everybody. Good morning. It is the Brock and Salk Show. As you know, Seattle Sports on 710. SeattleSports.com, the Seattle Sports app, all the podcast platforms out there, of course. Going to guess a couple people hit those up yesterday with not everyone at work, home, MLK Day, recognition, and all of that. And I think we could see that with not a ton of people on the roads, even with the whole I-5 project. You could even get around the city yesterday. It was crazy. It was a nice little throwback to how things used to be. And then, of course, YouTube. I got to shout out the YouTube folks today. I sent this over to Maura and Lyle and Brock last night. Man, like we've been promoting the YouTube thing here for a little while, right? And we got like the For You in Review, a little YouTube thing. And we've got, that's sponsored by our YouTube page. We've got a whole bunch of our guests like Daniel Jeremiah, who will be on video today. So we've been kind of trying to focus on the whole video element of putting on this product every day. 20,000 people watched the show live yesterday on YouTube. Are you kidding me? That is a staggering number. 20,000 people watching the show yesterday live on YouTube. Wow. Like legit impressed. Thank you, everybody who found your way to the YouTube page yesterday to watch some of it. And that number more than doubles when you get to the Mike Macdonald Show. 41,000 people at some point yesterday clicked on and watched some of the Mike Macdonald Show. 41,000.
I think people are excited about the Seahawks right now.
Well, absolutely, and as they should be.
But I'm glad they're turning to us for their Seahawks content.
I guess that's what I'm saying. Thank you. A legitimate, just a huge thank you to everybody this morning. It means the world. So thank you for finding us. Thank you for looking at my ugly face and suffering through it in order to see Mike Macdonald. That's really awesome. And yesterday was worth it, man. I thought he was great yesterday. We got a ton to react to. Obviously, it was a huge bummer to end the conversation with the Zach Charbonnet news that he's going to be done for the year. And I think it's going to be a lot longer than that. So we'll talk about what that means. And it's not even just so much the twin rushing attack with him and K9, because obviously what Kenneth Walker's been doing the last few weeks, about the last month, has just been awesome. But Charbonnet's been such a 1-2 punch with him and so important specifically in the passing game. So we'll kind of talk through what that means and how they replace some of what he does. Man, I was watching him. I remember, Lyle, were you with me when we were watching Charbonnet in training camp doing blitz pickup? God, who was I standing with? I thought it was you.
Me.
Was it you, Maura? Well, I confuse you two all the time. You're very similar. No, we were standing there watching those blitz pickups. Yes, I do remember. It was you and me. And everyone else was fine. Like, it's not like K9 was bad at it or Halani or anybody else there. But when it was K9, or when it was Charbonnet's turn to step into that spot and like try to light up a blitzing linebacker or whatever, bang! Every time he just came at it with such violence, and he was just so solid and not moving, or stolid even. Did you know that solid and stolid essentially mean the same thing? It's one of the dumbest things in the English language. Solid and stolid mean almost exactly the same thing. Very strange. Anyway, huge bummer on the Charbonnet front. That was just a killer. But in general, I really did enjoy Mike yesterday. I want to play you a whole bunch of sound over the course of the morning. And if you missed any of that interview, we'll play it for you here coming up at 6:30. If you weren't one of the 41,000, there are other people in the city apparently who like Mike Macdonald. So yes, we'll play that for you coming up here in 25 minutes. Can I give a quick shout out or two this morning though? I hate to do this on a Seahawks day. It's just so big. But as I think I mentioned to you guys, just this crazy weekend of running back and forth between the convention center where Avery was playing volleyball and the Kraken Ice Complex where Cecily was playing hockey. And both of them were in tournaments. Avery's team had some ups, some downs. It was fun. They did they battled. There are some really impressive volleyball players out there. My God, they're so tall and they jump and all of it. And it was fun to watch Avery's team. They did great. Cecily's team did win another championship, Maura. As you know, they've won a couple of them over the last few years. I'm not going to shout out everybody on the team, which I've done in the past, but I've not seen this yet. So they kind of rolled through the first 4 games of the tournament, and the finals was yesterday at 2:00. They had a rematch with a little team from Canada that they had beaten 3-1, I think, in one of the games. Well, this team came to play. They scored the first goal on our girls, and then we tied it up, and then we went ahead 2-1, and then they tied it up 2-2 in the second period. Third period scoreless. 5 minutes of 4-on-4 overtime, Maura, scoreless. We head to the shootout. Nobody knows the shootout rules, by the way, but it turns out we thought it was 5 because that's what it is in the PWHL. It's 3. So just like the NHL, they do 3. And the coach picks 3 gals, and it is tied up 1-1 after 3. So now we're going to extra shootout rounds. And it turns out that
Are you a fan of shootouts in this moment? Because you don't like, you poo-poo them.
Well, they have to because the Zamboni's like starting to come out on the ice.
Okay.
Like you have to get this done. There's not enough time to do anything else. Like they need to get the Zamboni out there so that the next game can start. As it was delayed by 15 minutes, which was a disaster. So yeah, no, I don't mind it in this, and it was super exciting, and everyone in the building's going crazy. And it turns out that after the first 3 rounds, they go to the roster to choose the next one. The coach does not keep choosing. You just go alphabetically on the roster by last name. Who knew? And so we didn't know that was why. But so one of their defensemen, who was also, or defenders, I guess, who was also one of their alternate captains, Rose comes down after Maria made the stop, the goalie made the stop. Rose comes down with a chance to win it. And absolutely dekes and buries. Top shelf, glove side, just awesome. Crowd goes wild. Shout out to Rose Barashk. Just a huge moment for her family, who I know is having a tough day. Lovely people. Just love Julie and Brian, and just awesome. Just such a cool moment. The kids are jumping up and down on the ice. I'm glad nobody ended up breaking an ankle. So congrats to the 12U Junior Kraken girls Navy. They win another championship. So it was, I've not seen that. That was new. That was the first shootout extra rounds for a championship medal that I had seen. They get the trophy, and pretty cool. Yeah, no, nobody busted out the triple deke. Thank you, 206. But it was pretty amazing. It was pretty cool. All right, that was too long a shout out. All right, I'm sorry, 360. You're right. Let's get back to this. You want let me play you this from Mike Macdonald, because the Charbonnet thing I think is obviously news of the day, and thanks to Mike for saying it on our show. We appreciate that, and he kind of clarified a little bit later in his press conference that it was probably an ACL. Not going to surprise me if it's worse than an ACL too. If the meniscus is part of that, that's essentially the Riley Mills deal, right? So you're not looking at seeing him again until December, right? I mean, that's like close to a year-long recovery. And maybe that's why Mike was, kind of as emotional about it as he was yesterday, that it's not just, one injury, it's multiple things there. And remember, Charbonnet's going to be a free agent after next year. So he's kind of got to show something next year in order to, be in that position to go get paid finally the year after that. So, yeah, I mean, that whole element is challenging. But for the Seahawks right now, today, do they need their second running back? So is that going to be Helani? Is it Velas Jones? Is it Cam Akers? Yeah, we don't know. Helani's been hurt, but just about ready to return.
George is an option, yeah. We'll see how it goes this week.
Is he physically ready to go?
I think we'll just let it play out this week on how everything goes, but probably hear from Matt over the next few days.
Okay, so, I mean, I would think that Helani, because he was actually running really well before the injury, the special teams role, and again, I'm going to come back to the pass blocking. This is what Mike Macdonald said about it yesterday.
Yeah, that's something we depend on with Zach, and other guys are definitely capable of doing it as well, but just Zach he's really just been excellent at it, so that's why he's gotten the majority of those reps.
Love it. All right, so there you go. That was Mike Macdonald, and a totally understandable view on it. Hey, you got to make sure that you can protect.
I feel like that makes you a little nervous because as much as we've talked to him, the whole philosophy, I think, is to make sure that everybody gets reps certain places. And he admits that Charbonnet's pretty much taken all the reps in that because he's so good at it.
He's really good at it.
But he did say they believe they have other people capable. And as you mentioned, Helani, I think, was eligible to come back on the 17th from IR. It's a hamstring injury that he suffered against the Titans. So hopefully, I think they just probably need to see where he's at.
If he comes back, I would think he steps into doing a lot of that stuff, and I do think is good at it. But you're talking about whoever it is, a downgrade just because it's one of the things Zach really excels at, and you're going to face a Rams team that gets after the passer. This is going to be a better defense than you saw last week against San Francisco or a couple of weeks before that against Carolina. Like, the Rams have a legit defense. And if you beat them, whoever you face in the Super Bowl is going to have a legit defense. The Patriots have been good. Broncos have been even better defensively. The Rams are a really good defensive team. So, like, that's what's left, man. Good defenses. And they get after the passer, for sure. And so that role becomes all the more critical. All right, let me take a quick break. We'll come back here. I'll give you guys everything you need to know before Mike Macdonald. He used one word yesterday, and the more I thought about it last night, the more important I thought it was and the more telling about where this team is at. Tell you what that is and more next.
One win away from the Super Bowl.
You stacked plays. It started with a 95-yard.
Shaheed to the end zone. Holy catfish.
We play our style of play. Games can look like this often.
The table is set for the NFC Championship game. Sunday at Lumen Field against the Rams. Kickoff at 3:30.
Job's not done.
We're going to do the same thing.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle and the home of the Seahawks. Seattle Sports.
At Cressy Door, we not only have the perfect garage door for your home, but we also offer options for creating space and even warming your outdoor areas. Check out your options at CressyDoor.com.
Hey Hawk fans, Jake Bobo. Stormy weather is here. How's your roof holding up? Give Techline Roofing a call. With the strongest warranty in the business, Techline has you covered. That's Tekline, roofing.com. Trust Techline.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. I don't typically make New Year's resolutions, but this year I need a change. I need to get healthy, work out, lose some weight, and get back on track. But figuring out what to eat is my biggest issue. I need to eat the right food so that I stay full and have energy all day long. I know the solution: Omaha Steaks. Starting the year strong is easier and more delicious with premium portioned proteins from Omaha Steaks. From handcrafted USDA certified tender steaks to gourmet burgers, versatile chicken and pork, seafood, and more. They have an unmatched variety of high-quality proteins that everyone loves. And when you deserve that cheat day, and we all do from time to time, they also offer desserts and easy-to-prepare comfort food. Support your fresh start with high-quality proteins from Omaha Steaks. Let Omaha Steaks deliver high-quality proteins right to your door. Visit omahasteaks.com and get an extra $35 off with promo code SKY at checkout. That's OMAHA steaks.com, promo code SKY. Terms apply. See site for details.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Advanced Hair Restoration, the simple one-day hair loss solution that's guaranteed to regrow your own natural hair. AdvancedHair.com. AdvancedHair.com.
Trust and Will is an online estate planning service. Visit trustandwill.com for details.
Trust and Will.
My dad and I were always close, but some things we just didn't talk about, like his will. After he was gone, we found out he didn't have one, and it created a lot of stress during a time of grief.
Creating a will can be hard to think about, but avoiding it can lead to greater difficulty for the people you love. That's why Trust and Will makes estate planning simple. Create a will online in as little as 30 minutes.
Now, I have a will in place to make sure my loved ones are protected. With Trust and Will, it was easy and affordable, and I got peace of mind knowing my wishes are clear.
Trust and Will.
Get 20% off when you visit trustandwill.com/game. That's trustandwill.com/game to get 20% off. trustandwill.com/GAME.
Hey, Brock Ewart here with my buddy Dave Taylor from First Mark Insurance. You know, Dave, I love sport. You love sport. And I love sitting with coaches and hearing their game plan each and every week. What are the keys to a First Mark Insurance game plan?
It's a great question, Brock. I think there's really 3 keys to a great game plan with us. Number 1 is we want to make sure that our clients have the correct coverage for their unique specific needs. So that's number 1. Do you have the right coverage? Number 2, once we have the right coverage, are we getting that coverage at the most competitive price possible? And then last and not least would be, once we have the right coverage at the most competitive price, are we providing world-class service to those customers so that when they need it, they have someone there that's got their back?
Those are the 3 keys to a First Mark Challenge victory. And man, am I so glad Molly and I took the challenge. We are one of so many through a decade plus of being a First Mark Challenge victory. You can too. Just simply go to firstmarkinsurance.com. Firstmarkinsurance.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, love the conversation with Mike Macdonald yesterday. Play the whole thing for you coming up here in just about 15 minutes. But honestly, my biggest takeaway from it was that he was really proud. He just seemed really proud of his team, right? And I can understand that. Maybe it's in my head a little bit right now as a dad. And I think you heard in the first segment how proud I am watching my kids and their teams and what they do. But I did get the sense that there was just a level of pride in the way his team had played. He talked about specifically the complementary element of it.
Yeah, I could have easily said complete game for sure. Really, the only series of events that felt like we could have done a better job was we had them backed up on a great punt, and then they strung a couple first downs together, and we weren't able to flip field position there. But on that first, like we had done in the first San Francisco game, after we missed the 4th down. But I think that highlights like the synergy and connection that we have with our group. Is it's not like we're not playing in silos defensively. When it's our opportunity to take the field, we're trying to help the offense out, vice versa offense. And we did a great job of scoring in the red zone, finishing drives off, things like that. It was just went all the way through the game. I mean, all the way through the 4th quarter. It was really great.
Well, that certainly is a big part of it, right? And yes, it's Mike Macdonald, so he has to start with the negative. That's just how he is. He can't let any of the little things go. But I think you hear some of the pride in his group, and talks later about the poise that they showed. It's just a bunch of, the word is proud. He just felt very, very proud of the effort, the execution, the prep work, everything that went in to making that product occur out on the field. Now, totally normal week of practice, an extra day of rest and recovery, and they have a strategy for getting after another division rival here in the NFC Championship game.
I think the line of thinking is probably pretty consistent with what we handled last week. There's a little bit more information to go on, but that's the way these divisional games are always going to be. It's just, how are we going to try to play the game? What are the answers? How do we anticipate them going to play us? And that's kind of how we roll. You could also just say, hey, we're going to do what we're going to do, but that's kind of really not our style. We want to stay complimentary as well. So that's how we'll handle it. Today, the cool thing is like today's a full Monday. The guys are going to be in. We're rolling. So we're on like a true normal cadence here, where we're just treating it like 7-day work week, and off we go.
7-day work week, off we go, but with an extra day of rest for their biggest game yet.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, a little mixed bag, unfortunately, on the injury front. You start with the biggest and, unfortunately, the worst news on Zach Charbonnet.
The bummer is Sharps. So he's got a significant knee injury, unfortunately. Breaks your heart. He's going to need surgery, so he's going to be out for. He's got a good long road to come back, but so that's our heart goes out to him. So prayers goes out to Sharps, and we love him, man. Just this guy is the epitome of what it means to be a Seahawk. I mean, absolute tough as nails, great teammate, great human being.
Yeah, I would probably concur with all that. I can't speak to his being a teammate, obviously, or a great human, but I do love the way he plays and the type of ball he plays and the way it fits with everything else that they try to do. So, huge bummer that Zach Charbonnet is going to be done for the year, and it sounds like probably quite a while next year as well. I mentioned could be a PUP situation. There's a ACL, meniscus, kind of put some of those things together. Doesn't sound great. George Halani eligible to return from IR this week. They have Velus Jones, who we saw in the game on Saturday night, and Cam Akers as well. They are also on the roster to help out K9, who, of course, now becomes a true featured back. And, yes, it leads to a conversation about next year. I don't know whether Ken Walker was an automatic signing for the Seahawks this offseason, but does this change some of the calculus on how much you need to bring back Ken Walker? You hate to be in need-to situations, but this may change again, some of the way you have to approach that.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Should also mention the Niners are going to need a new defensive coordinator after Robert Salk accepted the head job in Tennessee last night. Mike McCarthy interviewing in Pittsburgh today. Better news for Sam Darnold. He seemed to be okay, if maybe a little sore. And Charles Cross, positive signs there as well. I am still trying to figure this out, but this really happened yesterday. Indiana won a national championship in football. Their basketball team hasn't won since 1987, but their football team are champions thanks to this Fernando Mendoza cat.
Mendoza's in the gun. The ball's on the 13-yard line. He's clapping as if they're going to snap it. They do snap it. He takes off running on a design quarterback draw. He has the first down. He spins into the end zone. What a play by Mendoza. And what a call. It was a design run. He bounced off a couple of hits. Looked like he was going to get the first down. He wasn't satisfied. It's another highlight reel play for Mendoza.
Yeah, it sure was. And afterwards, he talked about going airborne, one of those images that you remember for a long time.
I had to go airborne, and I'll die for my team. Whatever they need me to do, they need me to take, shots from the front and the back, whatever it is, I'm going to die for my team out there, and I know they're going to do the same for me. That's what makes us so close, and that's what makes this national championship so special.
Well, that's awkward. Okay. Anyway, congratulations to him and to all of the Indiana fans out there. Jamari Sharp, by the way, icing it with a pick of Carson Beck. Kraken dug themselves another big hole. Couldn't dig themselves out. They fall 6-3 to the Penguins. I'm still annoyed with them. That is everything you need to know. Quarter past every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. I'm repping my Kraken sweatshirt today in the hopes that maybe they'll bring back my guy, Jacob Melanson, and continue to try to juice this thing with a little physicality, God forbid. All right. You want to hear Mike Macdonald? Yeah, you do. You want to hear Mike Macdonald. You kind of have to. If you're not listening to Mike Macdonald now, as they're running here through the NFC playoffs championship game coming up on Sunday, well, then I don't really want to know you. I don't know what you're doing out there. Mike Macdonald, why is he proud? Who is he proud of? Why is his defense so good? How does the culture work? There's so much good stuff in here. Stick around. You'll hear it all next.
Bump and Stacy, weekdays 10 to 2.
The team that got rid of Pete Carroll, let Geno go, DK is out of here, lots of moving parts, are playing to go to the Super Bowl. No one thought this was going down like this. I didn't see this happening for this ball club. It's been the best transition in the league in the past couple of years. No other team has made the major moves that this team has made and gotten to this point.
Only on Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Said your toes are like ice. DayandNight.net. Day and Night gives you a free furnace or water heater with installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace or water heater from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
DayandNight.net. It's the Clearance Savings Spectacular at Olympic Hot Tub. We're slashing prices on hot tubs, saunas, and swim spas. Even bigger savings on floor models. Plus, no interest through 2031. OlympicHotTub.com. Better you, better life.
Hey, it's Mike Salk here, and luxury has arrived. The all-new Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel is open now. Yes, that's right. Destination spa, non-smoking gaming floor, the breathtaking views of the Cascades. Catch every game. At Hawks Peak, they got more than 66 televisions and that heated outdoor deck as well. 2,000-seat entertainment venue, exciting new dining options, the whole deal. Effortless style, the utmost in relaxation. Book now at snocasino.com. You know Seattle's closest. It's now Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
Our number one thing with them is always like, hey, welcome someone in and assure them that they're in the right place. We're going to take care of them.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Guys, low energy, low drive, or strength not what it used to be? For many men, it's low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health Washington, start with a free T-check exam and consultation to get real answers. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off testosterone replacement therapy. Call 206-529-1111 or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply. Must medically qualify.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
Be there when the Seahawks make history. Hello! Seattle Sports is giving away 2 tickets to the NFC Championship game. Sunday against LA at Lumen Field.
Oh my word!
Open the Seattle Sports app, then click the Win tab to enter. You can enter once per day, so the more you enter, the better your odds.
I can't tell you how pumped I am to see what the 12s bring.
Enter daily now through Wednesday, January 21st. Contest rules at mynorthwest.com/win. The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
Seattle is going to win this football game.
And Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
I saw her texting, coming up to a stop sign, and so I saw the accident coming, and she T-boned us.
In the blink of an eye, Crystal's life changed when she suffered a severe spinal injury.
The pain was something I had never experienced before in my neck. I got massage therapy. I saw a chiropractor. I was prescribed muscle relaxers so I could sleep. I got depressed. Nothing was relieving the pain.
Drugs, sleepless nights, and depression. Sound familiar? I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic physician and board-certified functional neurologist. At Sound Pain Solutions, our treatments include high-dose laser combined with spinal decompression and other comprehensive therapies to rehabilitate damaged discs. We use treatments that are non-surgical, FDA-cleared, drug and pain-free.
I was able to get off my pain medicines, and I was able to sleep through the night, and that was what I was desperate for.
To learn if you're a candidate for our treatment, call us. Sound Pain Solutions, 855-996-0025, or click soundpainsolutions.com.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
This is the Mike Macdonald Show, exclusively on the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
All right, Brock, I promised I would turn off the youth hockey in order to talk to the coach. So here we go. Focus. Mike Macdonald, I got to have full, total focus here.
Thank you.
Just like your team did, Coach. Pretty focused, everybody, last week, heading into that game and during the game?
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Loose and focused. Yeah, it was. I mean, just again, I gotta get mentally into this. Like,
were you just watching film?
So other things going on, but yeah. So I'm thinking about like the way the locker room felt, and it was just like it's. I don't want to discredit or like discount the word, but it was the same. You know, guys were into it. Guys were ready to go. We weren't too high, weren't too low. The atmosphere was off the chain, but like I think you got to let that like feed in like into like you channeling what you need to do. You know, you can't let it get you out of whack. And I think our guys did a great job of that.
So that's the first playoff game you felt here in this building. First any of us have felt in a long time.
Yeah.
Describe it. What was it like being on the sidelines in that building with everything going crazy before the kickoff return, after the kickoff return, heck, during the kickoff return? What did it feel like?
Well, look, it was an incredible atmosphere, probably second to none, but we've had some great ones. So, I mean, the Monday night game was incredible. The Thursday night game against the Rams was incredible. Just hit the night atmosphere, like with the lights and everything, really add another element to it. I think we started the Houston game pretty strong. I know we started the Rams game strong, and we ended up giving a touchdown. So it's like, they were into it, and they stayed in it. And, like, the game obviously took a different course in those other two games. But they were electric the whole game, just like those other two. So, I mean, I said it after the press conference, but, like, even within our organization of all the people that put it on with all, like, the fireworks and the lights and all the things was electric. Cam was awesome before the game. She was getting me fired up. That was sweet. Having Doug raise the flag was awesome. I don't know who does it, by the way. The first time I know who it is when the person walks up there. I'm like, oh, that's sweet, Doug Baldwin.
Oh, you're in a need-to-know basis.
They're not. I don't get, for the record, I'm not consulted on who does it. You probably don't want me consulting it. Ken Griffey would probably raise it every day.
Maybe they do want you consulting. I don't think everybody would be pretty happy with that.
I apologize. I should know this. Is your headset have two ears on it, or is it one open? Or
one, on the left. So you got to have it on the left.
Okay.
Otherwise,
so you can hear. Can you hear? Like, is it tangibly different, Mike? And was this in? You mentioned those other environments, and I was there for that Rams game, and it was electric on that Thursday night. And it was a month ago. It had been a while since the fans had got to be in the building with 2 road trips and the bye and everything else.
Yeah, you're right. Right.
Could you feel? Could you with your open ear? Like, do you even hear it? Do you even hear, or does it at some point become
I'm probably not the person to ask because I don't hear it on. It's kind of just noise to me. Mm-hmm. When I do realize how loud it is, sometimes EJ has a hard time even hearing me, and so that's when I realize it's rolling, But I don't want to discount like the energy. It's always been that way, You're just. I think it's consistent for all coaches. I'm not like some like psychopath that can't hear anything. Like, I think that's pretty consistent.
I like that Rashid saying he heard it during the run back. Yeah. That as he was running, cool. He heard the explosion of sound and energy and everything that happened. He could actually hear it while he was playing.
Well, yeah, that's really cool. That's awesome.
Was that a new wrinkle from Jay Harbaugh? I saw some people talking about that after the game, that you'd maybe not shown that exact look with just one returner back. Was that Was that something new and added during the bye week, or is that something that had been in the plan earlier?
Yeah, the thing I love about Jay, and this is how we want our systems to be run, is like we're always going to keep it within our like wheelhouse. Like that's because otherwise you can't get good at what you do. But within that, we want to keep it. We want to have some edge to us. We want to be feel like we can change things up at a significant amount where. We're a moving target, and we can attack some things that we feel like we can attack, and still put our players in position to do what they do. So Jay's as good as it gets when it comes to having that philosophy, and I love that's how we work on special teams.
We talked a few weeks ago about the complementary aspects of the way your team plays, and even kind of said that in some ways it maybe a synonym would be complete. In the way you talked about it. That was the most complimentary game you said you've played. Is it because it was the most complete game with all the phases of the game?
Yeah, I could have easily said complete game for sure. Really, the only series of events that felt like we, could have done a better job was we had them backed up on a great punt, and then they strung a couple first downs together, and we weren't able to flip field position there. But on that first, like we had done in the first San Francisco game, after we missed the fourth down, but. I think that highlights like the synergy and connection that we have with our group. Is it's not like we're not playing in silos. Defensively, when it's our opportunity to take the field, we're trying to help the offense out. Vice versa, offense. We did a great job of scoring in the red zone. Finishing drives off, things like that. But yeah, it was just went all the way through the game. All the way through the fourth quarter. It was really great.
I know Salk's going to ask you about the O-line. He wanted me to remind him to not leave this interview without asking about the O-line. He normally asks about the D-line, so I will do it this time and tell you, Mike, I know you don't go back and watch the TV copies, but if you did, you would hear Tom Brady talk about block destruction more than any other broadcast has done so this season. The number of highlights, the number of stats, the number of images from Byron and Peedley and Leonard and Jaron and all of the block destruction. When you guys identify or you guys measure or quantify that, what did Saturday night's block destruction look like from your guys' calculus?
Well, you put it in the drawer of like the 1.09. It's like, look, if you're getting blocked, like you're not even doing your one. So it's kind of that's the standard. You need to get to the ball. You got to occupy like how we say. It's kind of lazy to your gap, but it's kind of like your area of influence in the run game. You have to take care of that and then some, So I just watching the tape, I'm extremely proud of our effort and our kind of resilience throughout each play. I mean, they had some good plays drawn up and had some good angles on us and forced us to look for a couple answers, especially in the run game. And the guys, they met that with just block destruction. I mean, it really is that simple. And when you can do those, like those things stack over the course of a game. I mean, it's kind of like having a great blitz drawn up against an offense. Oh, and it's all drawn up and the lines are perfect. Oh, the ball's out and the guy fell forward for 7 yards and now it's 1st and 10. It's like like we just spent so much time getting this great scheme, or offensively we drew up this shot play. We got the coverage we wanted, and I don't know. The D end won on his one-on-one with the tight end, and the quarterback had to throw it early, and all of a sudden the timing's jacked up, and like you only get so many of those a game. Does that make sense? So like offensively, the run game is the same thing. It's like, oh, we feel great about this run. We got the angles we wanted. Blah blah blah. Everything's the way we wanted. Oh, we only got 4 yards. Crap. Okay, well let's try it again. Oh, we only got 4. So, and that's because guys just keep getting to the ball. We have waves of football, and then that's demoralizing over the course of a game. So it's important to keep, winning those little like small battles throughout a game.
Well, Brock's right. I do need to ask you about the offensive line because it's been such a conversation here for years and just some of the challenges the team has had with the offensive line. The evolution from where we were a year ago to where we are today with this offensive line, how did you get there? And what has allowed them to evolve like that?
It's a great question. I haven't right people on the bus, going in the same direction, having a vision about how we want to play, sticking to it, having a standard every day about how we operate, creating competition, the guys buying in. I think our coaches have done a phenomenal job of coaching everybody all the time, creating an environment where it's competitive, but it's also supportive, and we've never wavered. Hey, look, we're going to run wide zone like this, and this is your footwork, this is the expectation, these are the calls, this is the way it needs to look. We're going to run inside zone like this. We're going to run, our gap schemes like that, and these are the calls, this is the techniques, and we're just going to stack those over the course of time. And obviously drafting Gray is a huge game. Josh Jones coming in the building is awesome. The development of our young guys, all those things, kind of working together.
But you guys had a choice to make. I mean, you could have gone out and done what the Bears did, right, and bring in 3-4 new starting offensive linemen in the offseason, make trades, make free agent signings.
Yeah.
Not that you didn't do anything personnel-wise. Obviously, you mentioned a couple of the guys.
Was there any chatter about that?
There was some.
I didn't catch any of that.
There was a little bit, yeah. But you guys made the decision to stick with your crew. What went into looking at it and saying, no, we think we've got the right guys, we just maybe need to do some things differently or wait longer? How was that conversation?
If I told you the conversation, I'd be lying. I don't remember exactly what was said, but it just seemed like, and I don't want to put words in John's mouth, but it just seems like, hey, let's just do the right thing for the team at each individual area. Like how do we, sometimes the best thing to do is not to do anything, and so I appreciate that mentality where it's not like, hey, everybody's saying we got to do X, Y, and Z. Well, it's like, no, let's stick to what we, just, it really is what's best for the team all the time. And it's coming from that spot. It's not like, oh, we need to be right about a draft pick, or we need to, or maybe a guy's medical. It's like, look, this guy's a great player, but we just, we can't take on it's just like, there's all these variables all the time. And so like John does a great job at just kind of navigating all the info from my perspective. And how do you not trust that, and we've seen guys play really good football for us in sports last year. And so I don't know. It's like, all right, let's just trust the process. We're going to get a ton of reps. We're going to keep stacking them. We're fired up about drafting Gray. I mean, we knew that we loved some guys in the draft that we had an opportunity to bring along, and we're really glad that Gray was there when we had the opportunity to take him. And then there's our other rookies have done a great job as well. So, yeah, I mean, that's probably the best way I can answer it, honestly.
Just simply clarity and conviction, Coach. That's all it is. Just
there you go.
Mission,
there you go.
100%. And then a conviction.
Unanimous.
That's it.
Unanimous.
If you want me to answer some of these to Salk, just you can point to me. Make the call, and I'll
yeah.
try.
What is Mike going to say?
Actually, you don't need me. You can just have Salk ask Brock all the questions.
I do all that, but then I get annoyed with his answer, so I got to bring you in to actually get the official word.
So when did you know Sam could go Saturday? Was it truly waiting pins and needles till? Maybe I shouldn't say needles. Was it truly waiting until kind of warm up there to see if he could really let it rip?
I was about 99.9% confident that he was going to start the game. It's just you needed to see him do it. You need to see him do it.
Yeah.
And so, once and you're kind of going by his temperament and everything, but like. I had a pretty good idea that he was gonna go, but you still needed confirmation, I guess is the best way to put it. I don't see any outside of him making it worse pregame. There was no way that he wasn't really gonna go. That's probably the thing you had to confirm, that like it wasn't gonna get worse before the game.
How's he feeling now? Yesterday, today? How did he come out of it?
Yeah, to my knowledge, he's good. Didn't make it worse or anything, but I'm sure he's sore, and we'll have to. I think he said after the game, but it's something that we're gonna have to navigate, the rest of the week. So,
what were you thinking on Thursday when it first happens and he's got to walk off the practice field?
Good.
What is going through your mind?
Good. It's exactly what we want. Yeah. Little Jocko Willink shout out.
I mean, you got the ready squad. Everybody's
No, I
ready
thought
to
it was
go.
like I thought it was like something out of Final Destination because we had some things that like popped up out of nowhere. I'm like, what are we doing? You know, not everybody got the Final Destination reference when I mentioned it to people on the team, but yeah, that's. I mean, like after Drew's practice, you're like, you know, this is just right for us boys. Like, let's go. And the guys are fired up. I mean, they were obviously, but it's like, all right, let's go. Some more adversity. We love it.
Hey, how do you feel about trash talking in general? Like, what's your stance on talking trash in games, after games, before games? How do you?
I mean, it's whatever. I mean, I'm not a big trash talker, but you probably come to that conclusion.
You're not?
I just think there's you know, it's just, to me, it's kind of making it more, I don't know. Like, I know where you're going. Like, some guys like to trash talk, and I'm okay. Like, it's fine. It's just, at some point, there's a line. You know, we don't really want to chase the edge on that line, but it's kind of whatever. I mean,
but I kind of like the whole, like, hey, this is a rivalry. We don't like them. They don't like us. That's the way it's supposed to be in a rivalry game.
yeah, it's your opinion. I mean, like, and that's perfectly legitimate opinion. And some of our guys feel that way, and that's great. But like, I don't know. It's just, to me, it's just like, I'm so much more interested in how we're going to play and how we can get our guys to get ready to go and all that. I mean, that's the way I see it, you know. That's the way I see it.
MLB. I mean, MLB.
Yeah, that's right. And I'll tell you this: our guys were really, I mean, with all that, like the stuff and guys saying things, I thought the way we played with poise really helped us win the football game. You know, so you can have that edge to you, and we want that. But the way that we played with poise in some of those moments, in really the last two games, I was really, really proud of how we handled them. And the guys should be proud of themselves. They played physical, they played tough, they played hard, they played together. They talked some crap, which is cool, but they didn't cross a line, and that's some high powered stuff. That's some MLB stuff right there. That's really cool.
We'll get to the Rams here and last night and all that in just a second. Can I just ask you one last thing about Sam? Because as you can imagine, quarterback in every market gets talked about a tremendous amount. On the national side of things, it's the most talked about position all the time. The one aspect of Sam that I don't think we have ever asked you about, and this got an opportunity to highlight it, is his freaking toughness, his physical and mental toughness. Can you kind of speak to that box that he maybe checked for you and his teammates to play through this injury?
I'm glad you asked, because I was thinking about the answer on, like, when did you realize Sam was going to play? And I don't want him thinking, like, oh, I have to make sure he's okay. Like, you could tell by his disposition after practice that he was like, there's no way I'm not playing this game, you know? So, like, does that make sense? It's like,
yep.
as the you know, the guy responsible for the whole thing, you're trying to make sure he's like safe enough to play and all that. Like, that's, you know, trying to go through that process. But for the player, it's like, you know, we had all the trust in the world. Just seeing him and like knowing that he was going to go through it and play. I mean, you could tell he was ready to go. And it's not like, for a thrower, that is not a great injury to have. Like, I'm sure he's feeling it and like, but never wavered, like never blinked, like just like stone cold. So he's tough as nails, man. And I think the guys recognize that, and we knew it, and he confirmed it again. But yeah, a lot of respect towards him.
Did you have a rooting interest watching the game last night?
Yeah, it was the same thing. Like, guys, you're like, wow, why do I care right now about either side? This is the dumbest thing ever. I'm glad I mean, it's like,
I love that answer last week. That's hilarious.
And watching the game, I mean, this is not good but like, that's a long time just to watch one game, you know?
So, like, you need to start DVRing it and kind of going through it forward.
Yeah, I actually do that on purpose. I'll
Sure.
like stop it, go do something, come back, fast forward to play, you know, to live, and then, because I just, maybe that's the problem with this, you know, my generation or whatever, but there's a lot of stuff going on in my house too now.
Well, now you got the Rams.
So now now I can go back to work.
Now you got the Rams.
Focus.
So you're back to work. This is you're going to play these two teams, the Niners and the Rams, essentially 4 out of 5 games. It's a really weird, unique quirk in the schedule. I don't think it's ever happened before quite like that. So what does it take to go back at them for the, similar to last week, second time in just a couple of weeks?
Well, I think the line of thinking is probably pretty consistent with what we handled last week. There's a little bit more information to go on. but that's the way these divisional games are always going to be. It's just, how are we going to play? How are we going to try to play the game? What are the answers? How do we anticipate them going to play us? And that's kind of how we roll. You could also just say, hey, we're going to do what we're going to do, but that's kind of really not our style. We want to stay complimentary as well. So that's how we'll handle it. Today, the cool thing is like today's a full Monday. The guys are going to be in. We're rolling. So we're on like a true normal cadence here where we're just treating it like a 7-day work week and off we go.
With a little less looking back. At this point, with everything ahead, do you even spend that much time looking back to Saturday night with the guys, or is it fairly full steam ahead?
No, we'll spend some time on the game. There's some good takeaways from the game, and there's some great clips of our style of play clips that I think it's really important for everybody to see other guys in each phase, what they're doing, like great team football and situational stuff they want to be aware of. So we'll do a normal Monday in terms of clips and all that, and off we go.
Speaking of that, did you hear Leonard Williams afterwards talking about Gray Zabel's influence on his sack?
Dave told me on the way down.
How crazy is that? For those who missed it, he said afterwards that the sack, the big, 14-yard sack, was because Gray had told him, hey, go attack the inside edge, and that's the way his set works. And is that why all of this chemistry, all of these opportunities for these guys to get to know each other, and
it's a great
walk and talks and all of it?
Doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt. So, but it also speaks to who Gray is. Just what a stud. It's awesome. And Leo, hey, I'm humble enough. This guy's an all-pro in our league. He's humble enough to recognize great information from a guy that he's built a great relationship with. I think it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, after that, I think we kind of just finished talking about Zach Charbonnet, and you guys know the news by now that he's going to miss the rest of this season and a good chunk of next year as well. A serious and significant knee injury suffered during that game. It's a huge bummer and obviously going to affect this team. Brock and I will kind of discuss here in just a couple of minutes. As I said earlier, though, I really did enjoy Mike yesterday. I thought he was... he's getting looser, obviously, it feels like week to week, and winning helps, certainly. But I think that this team and the way they handle their business and the way they love on each other, that stuff about Leonard Williams is no joke. That stuff is no joke. Like, it's sort of a threefold. Four maybe. One, it's the camaraderie and chemistry, and Mike has been a part of that. He doesn't want to take the credit for it, but he has. All the walk and talks and all of the emphasis on it's clearly made a difference. John is a part of that too, for drafting and bringing in guys that are good dudes that want to, be open and trusting and have faith in the process. So that all helps. Then you get the fact that Leonard Williams is humble enough, as he said, to go talk to a rookie and get some advice. And the other part of that is having Gray Zabel be not just smart enough to figure it out, but confident enough to say something. And having that kind of relationship. So all of those guys deserve a tremendous amount of credit. And then, of course, Leonard Williams for just being a dude and going out there and making it happen during the game. Yeah, it's a really cool story, and it leads to an awesome moment that probably clinched that win if it wasn't already over. So cool stuff from Mike Macdonald. Thank you to the 20,000 plus who have watched that interview. 41,000 who have watched that interview on YouTube. It was the live stream yesterday that had 20,000. 40,000 plus haven't watched that video yesterday. Pretty darn cool. You can find it all on the Seattle Sports YouTube page. All right, so no Charbonnet. What does this mean? What's the effect? Who steps up? There's a lot to talk about here, not to mention what it means for the offseason. Brock's in next. We'll discuss Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com.
I got to get mentally into this.
The Mike Macdonald Show.
That was the most complimentary game you said you've played.
Yeah, I could have easily said complete game for sure. That highlights the synergy and connection that we have with our group. It's not like we're not playing in silos. Defensively, when it's our opportunity to take the field, we're trying to help the offense out. Vice versa offense. We did a great job of scoring in the red zone, finishing drives off, things like that.
Get the podcast on the Seattle Sports app.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day? Well?
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
More than 4,000 women are diagnosed with breast cancer every year in Washington state. I'm Dr. Suzette Miranda with Northwest Hope and Healing. We provide a lifeline to breast and gynecologic cancer patients, and you can help us make a difference. Join us for Cork, Fork, and Support, an afternoon of wine tasting and inspiration on January 31st at Mary Hill Winery in Woodinville's Wine Country. Get your tickets now for Cork, Fork, and Support. Go to nwhopeandhealing.org to learn more.
Pro Savings Days are on at Lowe's. Get up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get an additional 5% off when you buy 5 or more select GE, Whirlpool, and Electrolux kitchen or laundry major appliances. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 123. Discount valid to My Lowe's Pro Rewards members only. Exclusions and other restrictions apply. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See associate or Lowe's.com for details. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody. Oh no, we made it for you. Smooth accelerators. When that light turns green, you're off. Like a warm knife through firm butter. Going from 0 to the speed limit in an appropriate amount of time. Sure, your car has horsepower, but your horses prance around as silky smooth as your right foot. Fancy Prancerton. With Snapshot, safe drivers like you get personalized rates based on your driving habits. Sign up today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's SHAWK to 321-321. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewert is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to excuse you from the interview.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Ewert and Mike Salk.
Hello! Morning there, buddy.
Morning, Michael. How we doing?
They're doing great, man. It's Tuesday. Seahawks are heading towards the NFC Championship game on Sunday. Shouted out a ton of people this morning for listening and watching the show. I could not believe how many people, 41,000 plus on the YouTube page watching the Mike Macdonald interview, 20,000 plus yesterday watching the show live on YouTube. So just a big hearty thank you to everybody who has found the show that way. One of a few different options, right, between YouTube and the Seattle Sports app. Speaking of the app, we got tickets, Brock. Right, I'll tell people right away. 2 tickets to the final game of the season at Lumen Field. Yeah, the NFC Championship game. Open that Seattle Sports app, hit the win tab, find out how to enter. If you don't have it, that's absurd. Just text the word app, APP.
You know me.
To 866-979-3776. We'll send you a little download link. Enter every day. Increase your chances. Contest runs through Wednesday. That's tomorrow. So enter now, only on the Seattle Sports app. And if you were there yesterday, or you get notifications from that, or you were watching Mike Macdonald live, or you saw Adam Schefter and everybody else tweeting about it afterwards, you know that Mike said on the show here that Zach Charbonnet is done for the year. Huge bummer, man. Before we get into all the details of kind of what it means and who jumps in and all that, I just want to say it stinks. I don't know Zach Charbonnet well. He's only been on the show maybe once. He's not a great interview. Probably not going to have him back over and over again. That's just not really his thing to do. But I love the guy. He has been one of my favorite players on the team since he was drafted. Everything Mike said about him yesterday and how much he means to the team and what it is and how he's a Seahawk and exemplifies all of that. I just love the way he plays. I love him. One of my favorite players on this team, and I was just really bummed to see this news yesterday.
He would be one of those guys, Salk, that as much as you love him here, and I think a lot of fans do appreciate him, he'd be one of those guys that if he were on the Niners or the Rams or the Cardinals, or you would just hate him. You know, you would be so bothersome. You'd be like, I wish we had that guy. Why can't we draft guys like that? Why is he so hard to tackle? Why does he play the game the right way and so hard and does the right things? That's a winner. That guy's just a winner. And boy, am I glad he's on this team. And is he the first season-ending injury the Seahawks have had to deal with?
I think since training camp, right? We were talking about it, that Kenny McIntosh went down with an ACL in preseason.
Yeah.
I think that's it. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. They just really haven't had – they've had injuries.
Torrey Horton, it's almost turned into a season ender, surprisingly.
But it hasn't been these catastrophic, like,
Correct.
yeah, he's done. You're just not going to see him again, which has been amazing. And they have been fortunate. Like we talked yesterday, and I'll play you some San Francisco sound coming up here in a half hour, and some Niner fans were getting on me on social media last night because of my rant yesterday, telling them to just shut up, not the fans, but the players. Just shut up. Stop whining after you lost. You lost. Go away. Go to the beach. Go to Iowa. Go hang out in the corn stalks. Like, you guys are done. And whining about they've been hurt. The Seahawks have been fortunate in terms of injuries. There's no doubt. They've been a reasonably healthy team this year. Sometimes that happens. That's the game. But, like, they've also built for it. So how have they built to handle losing one of their twin options at running back, and specifically their bigger back option, their red zone guy, and the guy that they love to use in pass blocking situations because he'll come up and pop you right in the mouth? How do they handle those couple of things that now, you know, either it's got to be Ken Walker, or it's George Halani, or it's Cam Akers, or Velus Jones? Like, what does this look like to you?
Well, what did we talk about yesterday that the Niners did not do a good job of, Salk? And you gave me a lot of credit. I'm uncomfortable when you say that's a good point. That's a really good point. You know, I really like that point. that Christian McCaffrey was playing 82% of the snaps over the course of the season, that the number of touches was unsustainable. And you compared it to bullpen usage and over usage in that bullpen. Well, what do you see in the World Series? Like, sorry. Starter, get down to the bullpen. Oh, sorry, you threw yesterday. You're going to throw again today, and you're going to throw again tomorrow. So this is probably, to me, like AK9, you're going to get 80% of the snaps.
Sure.
You just are. Like, we have kind of preserved you and saved you, and your body feels good. And, oh, by the way, you're in a contract year, and you've got an immense opportunity here to make a final statement to the whole rest of the market and to this team of what you can do and what you mean. And so I think, A, he plays an even heavier role, and he's built for it. And it's that time of the year to go do it. And then B, yeah, it'll be kind of through the course of the week with George Halani. There are options with Vilas, who went in last week, and then – the former Ram himself, Cam Akers. So,
Yeah.
I think you kind of piecemeal it through the course of the week and game plan-wise to see what you think fits best.
So I like all that. And Halani coming back is nice. I mean, he's obviously a special teams guy as well. I mean, he's just somebody that helps you in a variety of ways. You probably use more Kenneth Walker. It's not going to be a 1-2 punch the same way. Totally get it. Totally understand. It's probably more Walker in the red zone and some of those reps that Charbonnet was getting. What about the pass protect? That's the thing that just jumps out to me. And Mike did talk about it yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, that's something we depend on with Zach, and other guys are definitely capable of doing it as well. But just Zach he's really just been excellent at it, so that's why he's gotten the majority of those reps.
He has been excellent at it.
Yep.
It's not to say that they bring somebody else in and they're bad at it, but you would think that there would be some level of drop off just because it's such a thing that he excels at. And unlike the last few games, Brock, where defense has been kind of Niners beat up, this, that, and the other. Like, Rams are good. They can play some D. They got Jared Verse coming off the edge. They got dudes rushing up the middle, right? And if you win that game, whoever you face in the Super Bowl, that defense is going to be good. And their pass rush is going to be good. Both New England and Denver get after the quarterback as well. So if you've got 1 or 2 games left, they're going to be against pass rushers.
Yep.
Who steps into that role and how do you handle not having Charbonnet to help in that?
Yeah, that's going to be a challenge. And obviously the first sack of the game the other day, you would have loved to see Ken be more than a speed bump to that safety that was on full speed blitz. And K9 did not do the best job of slowing him down. I think Sam counted on him to do so and got jumped on and got sacked. And, yeah, that's not necessarily Ken's greatest strength. Most naturally, you look at those 3 options. George Halani is kind of Zach Charbonnet light,
right?
From a build standpoint. I mean, he is stout, he is sturdy, he puts his face in there, he's a tough sucker, he played special teams. Like, now he's also been out for some time. So it's going to be kind of ramp up this week and see where they're all at and see where the ready squad is. I honestly don't have a tremendous amount of worry. Like, oh gosh, if we were going to lose somebody, I feel more awful for him.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, of course.
And it shows you also how freaking tough these guys are. The Bo Nix breaks a bone in his ankle. The average human being, Salk would have asked for a stretcher. Like, you'd have been on the field like, don't touch me, just get me to the hospital. Bo Nix stands in there the next play and throws the deep ball with a broken ankle. Charbonnet tears his ACL and maybe more, and he's on the field, but then we see him walk to the tent. You see him walk back. He's in his pads in the second half. Like, again, a normal human being is like, oh, please. I can't even put weight on my leg. These guys are so freaking tough. And I feel horrible for him. But there is enough resources. There are enough guys on this ready squad. And you have, as I said, preserved K9 to the point that he should really step up.
For those reps, let me ask you about 2 other guys and how they can, affect this. One, and we got about 100 texts here. What about Robbie Yates? Do you use a fullback a little bit more in the pass protection role as part of that? And the other would be Rashid Shaheed. Not that he's going to help necessarily with the pass protection stuff, but could he be a third down back and allow your, put a couple different wide receivers out there? Are there other ways to kind of move things around, or you just stick with what you do?
Yeah, I think you stick with the guys that's what they do. Shaheed, may get some touches in there, with some of the stuff that he's done with the end arounds and the reverses, but no, you're not going to ask him to go pass block. If Shula puts guys in the gaps and all of a sudden you got to go pass block Jared Verse, No, I don't love that scenario.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather have the guys that work on it, practice it, been doing it, veteran guys that are all capable of doing it. Your fullback is a big old downhill guy, maybe every once in a while, but his lateral kind of quickness and, again, doing something that he's not majored in this year, no. Give me the guys who majored in it all year, maybe not in the starring role, but behind the scenes are capable of doing it.
Who are ready.
Guys who are ready.
Guys who are just ready.
Ready!
They're just ready. All right,
ready!
Brock, coming up next, we'll give you a little bit more insight here into what's going on with the injuries, because he wasn't the only update we got yesterday. And I said this earlier, Mike Macdonald used a word to describe how he felt about the team yesterday. He didn't even need to use it because you could just feel it in talking to him. That's next on Brock and Salk.
Some breaking news.
First, with breaking Seahawks news.
Mike Macdonald, the bummer is Sharps. He's got a significant knee injury, unfortunately.
Stay with Seattle sports for the very latest.
Breaks your heart. He's going to need surgery, so he's got a good long road to come back.
Get instant, up-to-the-minute breaking news alerts from the Seattle Sports app.
Is a torn ACL for Zach Charbonnet. Yeah.
And SeattleSports.com is the place for reaction and analysis. And we're streaming live on the Seattle Sports YouTube channel.
Well, are you ready on this Tuesday morning to finally dig into something you put on the back burner? You've heard me talk about First Mark Insurance and so many of these First Mark Insurance victories, but you said, I just want to take the time to do that. I just want to assume that I'm getting the best right. No, make this Tuesday morning the day that you take the challenge, just like Molly and I did. We were kind of like many of you. We just kind of waited. We're kind of happy with our insurance, and then the premiums and the rates go up, and things in the family change, and Haley gets married. What does it all mean? Well, it means you need to reach out to First Mark Insurance. Here's how they'll go to work for you. They will analyze your coverage, making sure you're not overpaying for the wrong coverage. Then, unlike you and me, they go to the market. Dozens of major carriers they have worked with for years to find you and your situation the best fit. No more stress, no more confusion. They're your teammate. And they spent the last 30 years helping thousands of families, including mine, my parents, many of my friends, successfully manage this complicated world of insurance. So please don't wait a morning longer. Take the First Mark Challenge that I mentioned. It's totally free, and you might be the next First Mark Challenge victory. Just go to firstmarkinsurance.com, firstmarkinsurance.com, your teammate that goes to work for you.
At Cressy Door, we not only have the perfect garage door for your home, but we also offer options for creating space and even warming your outdoor areas. Check out your options at CressyDoor.com.
At O'Neill Plumbing, we don't just promise to get the job done, we back it up. No travel charge, no show-up fee, no overinflated pricing, and no out-of-town owners. Just clean, fast, and professional each and every day. O'Neill Plumbing.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-568-3344. 800-568-3344. 800-568-3344.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
Listen to the 12th man.
And Seattle Sports on 710, the home of the Seahawks.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Hey there, Dawn Riding with Olympic Hot Tub. It's our clearance savings spectacular, and you don't want to miss it. We're slashing prices on all 2025 hot tubs, saunas, and swim spas. Even bigger savings on floor models ready for delivery. And here's the best part, 0% interest financing through 2031. That's right, no interest for 5 years. Ends January 25th. OlympicHotTub.com. Better you, better life.
Olympic Hot Tub.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Yeah, I did love the conversation, Brock, yesterday with Mike Macdonald, and we'll get to the injury stuff here in just a moment, but my biggest takeaway, honestly, was the word proud. He was just proud. He just sounded and felt very proud of his team, and he even kind of mentioned it when we were talking, I think it was about the Leonard Williams conversation with Gray Zabel. I think he even mentioned that he was proud of the way it was all handled.
Doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt, so... But I mean, I also speaks to who Gray is. I mean, just what a stud! It's awesome. And Leo, hey, I'm humble enough. This guy's an all-pro in our league. I mean, he's humble enough to recognize great information from a guy that he's built a great relationship with. I think it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, well, he went elsewhere too. I'm sorry, that wasn't the cut where he used the word, but he did say it, and I thought you could.
It oozed out of him all, as you said.
Exactly.
Yeah, it did. You felt that, and. Kind of back to what we talked about. I think this was with the Mariners, Salk. I'm kind of confusing these two championship-worthy teams in our market and across the street from one another. Remember the conversation about these teams that are led by coach's voice or no voice or the locker room's voice. Like that's where the pride is. That's where that little anecdote is so awesome. It's not about Mike Macdonald telling Leonard Williams how to rush. It's a rookie guard on the other side of the bench.
Really incredible.
Walking over to him and looking at like, hey man, they're sliding every time. Like, take that B gap. Don't fight that slide. And Leonard then absorbing it and listening. Yeah, that is the epitome of a player-led locker room.
Here's where he said it, Brock. It was on the conversation about the trash talk. And there was some, obviously, leading up to the game, back and forth, and the rivalry stuff. And I don't know if that's necessarily Mike's game. I don't know if he wants to get into it. But his ability to trust his guys around him, to let them do their thing. And here's where he used the word proud at the end of it.
And I'll tell you this. Our guys were really, I mean, with all that, like the stuff and guys saying things, I thought the way we played with poise really helped us win the football game, So you can have that edge to you, and we want that. But the way that we played with poise in some of those moments, in really the last two games, I was really, really proud of how we handled them. And the guys should be proud of themselves. They played physical, they played tough, they played hard, they played together. They talked some crap, which is cool, but they didn't cross a line. And that's some high-powered stuff. That's some MLB stuff right there. That's really cool.
Yeah, it really is. So good stuff from Mike yesterday. Normal week of practice, just with an extra day of rest. So they'll be ready for Sunday, 3:30 with the Rams here in town.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Injury front, Brock, kind of a mixed bag. Obviously, we've talked through some of the bad news. Zach Charbonnet is hurt. It doesn't sound good.
The bummer is Sharps. So he's got a significant knee injury, unfortunately. Breaks your heart. He's going to need surgery, so he's going to be out for. He's got a good long road to come back, but so that's a heart goes out to him. So prayers goes out to Sharps, and we love him, man. Just this guy is the epitome of what it means to be a Seahawk. I mean, absolute tough as nails, great teammate, great human being.
Yeah, Terminator, man. That was a nickname coming out of UCLA. We talked a lot about him. Salk is a guy that we loved, that his teammates loved at Michigan and UCLA, and that has not changed here. You have a significant injury. He went on further in the afternoon to talk about it being an ACL. There might have been a little more when they go in and actually do that surgery. So you're talking mid-January. He'll be on the PUP next year. And you're talking about him maybe coming back for, the second half or the stretch run of next season. That's the impact of these injuries this late in the year.
Probably a similar timeline to like Riley Mills, right? Who was hurt last year at Notre Dame around this time. Yep. And you're probably looking at something similar. He showed up a couple of weeks ago back on the team, or back in action. So we'll see what that looks like. As for Sam Darnold, he obviously played through the injury, but seems like it went okay.
To my knowledge, he's good. Like, didn't make it worse or anything, but I'm sure he's sore, and we'll have to. I think he said after the game, but something that we're gonna have to navigate, the rest of the week. So.
Yeah, so I would think that he's sort of in and out of practice and maybe trying to limit the reps this week. Positive signs for Charles Cross as well. He should be good to go on Sunday. Obviously, a big deal with Jared Verse on the other side. The Niners, Brock, are going to need a new defensive coordinator. Robert Saleh accepts the job in Tennessee last night to be their head coach. I think that's a good hire. I think Robert Saleh is a really good coach, but another defensive name heading to the head coaching ranks again.
Is Arizona going to get to coach their football team? Man. Because he was supposed to go to Arizona for a second interview, and Tennessee was like, you're not going to leave the building, and you're not going to want to go there anyway.
Tennessee's a good job. I thought it was one of the better jobs available. Arizona's a horrific job. Mike McCarthy interviewing in Pittsburgh today. We'll see what that looks like. Maybe something happens there.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
It's funny to move on from Mike Tomlin because you can't win the big one. Be like, hey, we should get Mike McCarthy. That'll get us over the top. What?
Remember Buddy Nix?
Yeah.
In Buffalo? Remember that old GM, like when we started? And there was like a live mic and he didn't even know it. He was like, even so-and-so, even they want to coach the Cardinals. Bengals. I think it was the Bengals at that point. But man,
same difference.
Arizona can be hurt.
Brock, I'm still trying to process. Indiana won a national title in football, not in basketball. They won a basketball title since '87. But their football team yesterday won the title? That is truly shocking. Fernando Mendoza with the crazy run, putting his body on the line. And unfortunately for Carson Beck in Miami, it ended the wrong way.
Beck steps up, delivers downfield, intercepted! Jamari Sharp makes the pick that will clinch Indiana's first national championship.
What a crazy story.
Hey, Lyle, you mad at that receiver too? I mean, you better be as mad at that receiver as you are DJ Moore.
Wow.
You better bury that guy. Lyle, you better Marion, transfer from Utah. You mad at that guy too?
No.
Okay, all right. Because he said afterwards it was his fault. I didn't look for the ball. I could have helped. It was my bad.
Could he have?
That's what he said. He kind of owned it. Yeah. But he didn't see Kirk Herbstreit try to bury that receiver like Collinsworth buried DJ Moore. Hey, man, when you let go of the ball, as Peyton used to say, I sign the check. I sign the check every time. It doesn't matter if the ball gets tipped. I sign the check. And that's a check that Carson's going to remember for the rest of his life.
It's a bummer, but congratulations for Indiana. Kraken dug themselves another big hole. Couldn't dig themselves fully out of it. They lose 6-3 at home to the Penguins. They're moving in the wrong direction. That is everything you need to know. 1:15 every hour here on the Brock.
They haven't won since they've demoted Melanson, right?
I don't think so. Maybe one.
You keeping track of that?
It certainly seems relevant to me. I mean, Like, bring that guy back. God forbid you have somebody who actually, hits people on the other team. God forbid somebody separates folks from the puck.
The Kraken, junior Kraken blue?
The Navy team did get the win yesterday. Shout out to Rose.
Let's go.
Did you like the video of Rose putting in the game winner?
I like the game winner.
In a shootout?
Yes.
4th round of sudden death shootout.
That game went to, do they do the same thing?
5-minute overtime, 4-on-4.
Wow.
And then it went from that to the shootout. And after 3 rounds of the shootout, it goes to the alphabetical list of the roster. Who's next? And B for Barash came up first. Rose, the defender, just burned. Nasty move.
Did you play We Are the Champions?
Going bar down. I didn't, but they did.
Home?
No, I guess they did it in the locker room already. I'm not responsible for that. Well, you know where they're not playing anything like that is San Francisco, Brock. They seem a little upset in the locker room. So how are they handling it across the Bay Area? Well, you'll have to stick around and find out together next.
One win away from the Super Bowl.
You stacked plays. It started with a 95-yard. Shaheed to the end zone. Holy catfish.
We play our style of play. Games can look like this often.
The table is set for the NFC Championship game. Sunday at Lumen Field against the Rams. Kickoff at 3:30.
Job's not done. We're going to do the same thing.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle and the home of the Seahawks. Seattle Sports.
All right, luxury has arrived. The all-new Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel is open. Hopefully you've been there by now, but if not, man, you got to check out the spa, the non-smoking gaming floor, the breathtaking views of the Cascades, and then one of my favorite, the new sports bar, Hawks Peak, more than 66 TVs, the outdoor deck, the 2,000-seat entertainment venue, convention center, all the new dining options. It is just, they've really done a great job. Effortless style and the utmost in relaxation. It's perfect. Book now at snocasino.com. Seattle's closest is now Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hey, Brock Ewert here for my friends at People Come First, or PCF Construction Group. Are you tired of grilling in the cold and rain every winter? Well, with a patio cover, heater, and fireplace from PCF, you can enjoy your outdoor deck or patio all year long, staying warm and dry, even in the cold winter. Take advantage of off-season savings through February 15th, and you can get up to 10% off your entire project, plus 12 months with no payments and no interest. You see, most people don't consider building a deck in the winter, but if you want yours ready by next spring and summer, contact PCF right now to start planning. Spend the winter dreaming and designing your project so you're ready to build by spring. Planning and permits, they take a little time, so get started now. Get project ideas, browse the photos, and find all the offer details at pcfgroup.com. That's my friends online at pcfgroup.com.
Making your outdoor space with People Come First.
Trust and Will is an online estate planning service. Visit trustandwill.com for details.
Trust and Will.
My dad and I were always close, but some things we just didn't talk about, like his will. After he was gone, we found out he didn't have one, and it created a lot of stress during a time of grief.
Creating a will can be hard to think about, but avoiding it can lead to greater difficulty for the people you love. That's why Trust and Will makes estate planning simple. Create a will online in as little as 30 minutes.
Now, I have a will in place to make sure my loved ones are protected. With Trust and Will, it was easy and affordable, and I got peace of mind knowing my wishes are clear.
Trust and Will.
Get 20% off when you visit trustandwill.com/game. That's trustandwill.com/game to get 20% off. trustandwill.com/GAME.
Be there when the Seahawks make history. Hello! Seattle Sports is giving away 2 tickets to the NFC Championship game. Sunday against LA at Lumen Field.
Oh, my word!
Open the Seattle Sports app, then click the Win tab to enter. You can enter once per day, so the more you enter, the better your odds.
I can't tell you how pumped I am to see what the 12s bring.
Enter daily now through Wednesday, January 21st. Contest rules at mynorthwest.com/win. The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
Seattle is going to win this football game.
And Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
For over 50 years, Bucky's Complete Auto Repair has been the one locals trust for honest pricing, expert service, and guaranteed repairs. This dedication has earned them a Carfax Preferred designation. At Bucky's, every customer gets detailed Carfax updates, timely service reminders, and a full service history, all at your fingertips. With 16 family-owned locations, no appointment needed, and easy financing, Bucky's makes auto care simple. Visit Bucky's.com today and drive with confidence. Bucky's.com.
Toyota of Renton is your local dealership for best-in-class service on your vehicle. Start the new year by getting your vehicle winter-ready at Toyota of Renton's service department. You don't even need an appointment, as they offer open service drive. They have certified technicians to keep you safe and stable wherever the road takes you. From oil changes to wiper blades, brakes to air filters, Toyota of Renton's service team does it all. And right now you can save $150 when you purchase 4 new tires. Come in today for service and make sure to check out their service specials page when you visit toyotaofrenton.com.
Adrian here from Lake Washington Windows and Doors. Winter might seem like an odd time to replace your windows, but now is when you get the best deals. Our Leak Armor installation team will keep your home warm and dry while installing beautiful, new energy-efficient windows. You'll feel the difference right away. Quieter rooms, lower energy bills, and a more comfortable home.
Right now, save $600 on windows and $1,500 on doors from Lake Washington Windows and Doors. Plus, enjoy 12 months same-as-cash financing. Visit lakewashingtonwindows.com.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, where we're all about you. Your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. We'll take total care of you. First, come browse all the beautiful settings in our cases. Take your time and try on as many as you want. You'll know when you put your ring on. Your heart will skip a beat. Now, onto your center stone. We can look at different diamond shapes and sizes until we find the perfect match. Come visit us in store, because a friend wants you to get exactly what you want. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, Brock, so you and I have known each other a long time, right? Been doing the show together for a while.
Yep.
You know how much I hate things like the 40 whiners and how I think that is such a dumb... I hate little, like, changing the name of the team for a little cheap the Sea Chickens. I think it's so dumb. I think it's like barf, like all that stuff. I think you know how much I hate it. I think it's the dumbest thing.
I kind of like barf.
Yeah, but only because it's so bad it's good again. It's like the Dov Kleiman thing. Like once you view it as satire, I think it's funny.
I mean, barf brought about the Cabbage Patch Kids.
I know, but and by the way, you got to go talk to Sean. He has like a ton of Cabbage Patch Kid, or not Garbage Pail Kid cards.
What?
Yeah, he just brought them in the other day. I don't want to get distracted. This is too important. So you know how much I hate barf and, the Sea Chickens and the 40 whiners. Like, it's just so stupid. I hate it. I really do. I hate when people say stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
But I might have to start making an exception on the 40 whiners thing, because it really does feel to be true. They really are whiny. And I know I get accused sometimes of being whiny. I think it's just because I'm a complainer, and that's different. But whatever. They are really
sometimes you're
whining.
A whiner. Sometimes you kind of whine.
I don't think so. I mean, I would disagree.
You ever whine?
No, I don't think so.
I mean, you've come a long ways. Years ago, I think Bunker and Kyle and Wassel, I think they would attest. Like when you were sick.
I'll whine when I'm sick. Oh, for sure. Yeah. No. Hey, no, I'll own that. If I'm sick, I'm the whiniest person. But who isn't?
Okay, good.
Like everyone should whine when they're sick.
I mean,
but
Lyle and I were sick with the same thing the week before you, and no one really knew about
Shut up, Maura. That's ridiculous. How dare you come back here and take shots like that? How dare you? How dare you?
To be fair, I think we maybe gave it to you.
Yeah, exactly.
You heard a lot less from Lyle and I about
I think what happened is I got a little from one of you, a little from another, and it turned into some sort of super cold.
I got 10,000 swords in my throat.
Yeah. I'm so lucky I even survived the whole thing after getting this.
I got knives.
The hybrid.
But back to the Niners, yes.
Also, Heather got that last night. She's like, hanging out, totally fine. I was like, how do you do this, man? I get something in my throat. I can't function. Oh, I am the big cold and colds. I am the biggest whiner in the world. I'll own it.
That's it. Okay. Great.
But these Niners are a bunch of babies. We played you some of the sound yesterday from Diambador Lenore. Like, oh, yeah, no, if we had just been healthy, we would have dominated.
Well, no, not dominated. Landslide.
Landslide.
Like Fleetwood Mac landslide. So.
Sure. All right, Diambador. And then even Trent Williams, well-respected Trent Williams, and I would not say anything to his face, but Trent Williams, like, oh, yeah, no, we're missing
we got all our tight ends.
Just our all-pro tight end. Okay, well, whatever, man. That guy's 32 years old. I'm sorry you lost your old tight end. Like, deal with it. Anyway, here's the crazy thing. Maura went on a little hunt. She went to the sports radio stations, the Sound Hound.
She bounded down to the bay?
The Sound Hound bounded, yeah. She did her thing where she started sniffing out what was going on down in San Francisco.
I expected anger. And that was not really.
That's what's so crazy here is like.
A little bit, but it was mostly just, like kind of whiny and envious.
All right. Well, I think they're less whiny than the players, less excuse making. The players are making excuses. At least the Niners fans are turning it back on the team that wasn't good enough. So let me play you some. This is from the morning roast.
Like Diambador Lenore, stop talking. Just stop talking. Yeah. You guys got body bagged, and you're out here like, if we were fully healthy, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced the Niners fully healthy beat the Seahawks. I don't think you're giving credit to Seattle. Seattle has the better venue, the better stadium by a country mile, and that's a whole nother Jed York conversation. We'll get into it at another point. They got the better roster, the better team, and right now their scheme is a lot tighter than ours, and the Niners need to self-reflect.
Ooh, I like it. So that's morning roast. Here's a little more from those guys.
Look, Niner fans, you know it. Just think about it. Look deep into your heart. You know what you saw. You saw dismantling. And to me, it was a reckoning of where Seattle is, which is kind of like the start of what's going to be a nice little multi-year run for them. Who knows how long it goes. And then I look at the 49ers, and to me, it felt like the thudding end of a core of guys that have had a great run. And they're going to have to look hard into the mirror this offseason. And the word isn't like, complete rebuild, but they definitely need a full reset.
So there's, the hosts at least are telling it like it is.
By the way, the names of those hosts are Spadoni and Shasky.
Love it.
Oh, yeah. Spumoni's good. I like that Spumoni at the old spaghetti factory.
Is that KMBR or is that...
That's the other one. Morning Roast is on 95.7 The Game.
The Game. Yeah.
You know what actually that sound reminds me of, Salk?
Okay.
You know what it takes me back to is the first game in the crash out that John Lynch had on that 3rd and 17 toss, knowing at that point it was a one-score game, right? And knowing that, man, we're up against it. We don't have it. John knows his roster, not, age and kind of the cycle and where it's at, and just kind of knew at that point when he crashed out, like, that's it. Because we got to go on the road, and we don't host these at home, and we don't have a bye week.
But that's their fault. Like, sorry,
that's exactly
go
right.
win the game. Like, that's the gig. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you want to do that, then win. And it's funny you said that crash out, Brock. It almost made me think about how mad Mike Macdonald was at the beginning of the season that they had lost to the Niners, because he's like, we're just better than them. Like, and he was right. They're just flat out better. All right, so that was a couple things from the morning roast. Do you want to hear a caller? Oh, here's a caller. This is a KMBR caller.
I'm doing well, considering, I hate the Seahawks. They're a monster right now. You look at the team that they've assembled and the people that they draft, and I love Lynch. I think he's great. I think he's a good personnel guy. He makes people coming in, free agents coming in, want to be a part of the culture. You can see that with, like, the way Richard Sherman is and whatnot. But I just don't know, man. I just don't know if they can draft the way that Seattle's drafted. Stout, he's great, but that 4th and goal that he knocks the ball down, a great player, a player that Seattle would draft, they would pick that ball off, and it'd be a pick 6.
Okay. And then I think you'd like this one, Brock.
Yeah, so my question is, how long are they going to stick with Shanahan? I mean, I get it. He gets us there, but...
He's probably going to get an extension, bro.
Yeah, but Harbaugh was there for 5 years, and he NFC Championship,
4 years.
Super Bowl, NFC Championship.
And he did the same thing Kyle's done too.
He's been to 4, sir.
Yeah, he's been to 4. I mean, what you think Kyle's the
but
problem?
how long? He doesn't win the big game.
He hasn't won. He's won many big games. You think he has just? Is there only one good coach every year? Is there only one good coach every year that wins the Super Bowl? Is that the only good coach?
Yeah. No, there's only one coach, not good coach. One coach wins, and I get it.
Yeah. So,
but I mean, look, they fired Harbaugh. They fired the Buffalo coach, and he's been to the playoffs 6 years in a row. So eventually, I mean, how long does he get? 20 years?
It's such a funny thing on Shanahan, Brock, because I do think he is a really good, smart mind, and I think he's a good coach. And what he did this year with legitimate injuries, I mean, nobody's taking that away from them. They should shut up about it and let everybody else say it, but we know they were hurt. We know they had injuries, and I thought he did a heck of a job. I said this yesterday, I'll say it again. If I'm in San Francisco, I'm having a very serious conversation about whether or not Kyle Shanahan is ever going to be able to beat Mike Macdonald, particularly in a big game, or if Mike has his number. Because I think Mike has his number.
Well, I think that, Mike's roster and Mike's game and Mike's style and Mike's scheme and what they've done to give Mike the groceries so he can cook the meal better than Kyle can. But it was just a couple years ago, right? And obviously this was pre-Mike Macdonald. But these were the reckonings that you had to have here.
Mm-hmm.
Not good enough. Not good enough for the line of scrimmage. Not good enough to compete with those guys, to try to block them and to try to impact their offensive line. And that worm has turned.
Yeah.
And San Fran had to let go of guys. And you can't pay everybody. And we watched this whole process unfold for Seattle and other teams around the league, man. This is the NFL. It is why it's the wagon that it is. Like, you just can't sustain forever. And as guys age and get old, you better replenish, you better draft right. But then you're drafting in the 20s.
Well, it's funny you say that, Brock, because one of the callers was sort of on that bandwagon, but from the Niners standpoint of like, yeah, it's all fine.
I got to tell you, I think you guys are kind of spot on with the whole thing. Like, it's really easy to overreact right now. But I think there's a couple of things that are going to happen that are inevitable. I mean, it is concentrated in a vacuum, absolutely going to happen. And the first one is all these players right now who are young and, like, unknown over at Seattle, they're going to be picked off because everyone has a salary cap. And the reason why the Niners are so good for so long is because we didn't have to pay Brock Purdy. And the same thing's going to happen in Seattle, and this is kind of the ebb and flow of where the NFL goes.
It is, but it's also, Brock, I mean, cool, that's a few years down the road. But also, like, didn't we say this would happen when they paid Brock Purdy?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I like Brock Purdy. I think he's a good quarterback. But the idea of paying him a ton of money, knowing that he's not a quarterback that, like, you put the entire game plan on his shoulder, it never made any sense.
I also just think it's weird as a fan to be like, oh, we're fine because that team's going to be bad in a few years.
Right, we'll be okay. They're going to be bad in 3 years, so everything's fine.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
But you also pay Fred Warner, top of market. You pay Bosa, top of market. You pay Brandon Ayuk, big mess. You pay George Kittle, top of market. You're paying, Christian McCaffrey, top of market.
And there's some draft misses in there, too. I mean, obviously, they're sort of past the Trey Lance one, but Ricky Pearsall, like, those are pretty iffy picks, right? Ayuk, throw him in there as well. So, yeah, I'll play you one more, and then we should probably move on. But the Spadoni and Shasky guys seem to kind of get it. And one of them backed up, actually, my point here about Mike Macdonald and Kyle Shanahan.
And you're saying to yourself, well, Macdonald right now has Shanahan's number.
Yeah.
Straight up. Guys, let's call it what it is. Our offensive guru, for whatever reason, against that guy, he's got his number. It happened with Bill Belichick and Bill Walsh. Bill Belichick had Bill Walsh's number. Go back and look at it. It happens. They've got to figure out a way to adjust.
Be real curious. And maybe we can even play that sound for DJ. And make sure you remind me, Salk, to ask DJ this very simple question.
Mm-hmm.
Why does Mike Macdonald have Kyle Shanahan's number? Why that number that we rattled yesterday, that there's 4 games that Kyle Shanahan has been held under 7 points. 4 in 160-some as a Niners coach, and we just watched 2 of them in the last month. Why? Because I think, to me, it's crystal clear, right? It is that most basic of math questions. That you're on the puzzle, and I got more pieces than you do, and I can move these guys around because these little 4 right here, these 4 are owning your chessboard. And you can do all that fun stuff you want to do that you get to do basically against everybody else. because that group of mine, that defensive line that we think is elite, Salk, that we think is one of the best in the league, still does not get that kind of renown across the country that it deserves. It does from DJ. You'll highlight 91 and 99 and 0, and I can't wait for it because he's gonna call those guys out by number, and I won't be surprised if his analysis points to that very same direction as mine does, because that's where it begins, that's where it ends, that's where the Niners. It didn't matter if you had Shoddy or Waldron or whoever. Like, it didn't matter who's calling plays on the other side. When you couldn't block Armstead and you couldn't block Bosa and you couldn't block those monsters,
nothing you can do.
No fun to play the game. Man.
Yeah.
You put him in a body bag.
Well, and that's why again, like some of the extensions that haven't gone well, like you got to make sure your defensive. Now, look, some of it's not entirely their fault. I mean, Bosa gets hurt, fine, but like you gotta get it right on that defensive line. It's just too important. 206. Salk doesn't like puns on team names like 40 Winers. He likes to just straight up insult teams and their fans, like Yankees fans being the worst people in the world and the scum of the earth. It's much more subtle. Hey, if you're going to say it, just come and say it. Don't give me the Sea Chickens and the 40 Winers and Harbarf and all that. Like, just come out and say it, man. Don't beat around the bush. Just tell me how you really feel.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88, powered by Xfinity.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Eward tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Eward and Mike Salk.
That's fun, Moore. Thank you. I enjoyed that. That was a nice.
Saluki just doing.
Sent the
doing
Saluki down
TV.
Did I not watch some of the Westminster Dog Show?
Oh, yeah? Just to see the Saluki?
I think it was after the Seahawks win and feeling good. And was in Stillwater, and Macy was in there hanging out with me. And, Chris Myers and the Westminster Dog Show. Kind of cool learning all the breeds, the backgrounds.
Morris,
I don't think the Saluki wins the
No, the Saluki's hardworking and can't help but do more hard work. How about Brock asked Moore to put another piece of sound on here today? And Moore's like, I'll do it, but I'm putting it at the bottom, not relabeling this. So I'm looking at the sound. Moore, you put it right where all the others are. You couldn't help yourself but do more work.
I didn't renumber everything.
Oh,
so
I see. There's 2 13s. Yeah, there's 2 13s now. All right. I thought you were I was like, man, you said you weren't going to do this work, and you just did more. All right, Brock, question number 1 for you. A couple areas, and we talked about this a little bit off the top.
I want to hear Mike, though.
Where will they feel Zach Charbonnet the most?
Yeah, the 2 areas you're going to feel his absence and his void the largest is down there in the phone booth, where he's got double-digit touchdowns and his ability to run through contact in those short yardage, in those red zone, in those goal line, in those whatever black zone, all the different areas down there where it is all about physicality. And then in the pass protection game, where he puts his chin in there. Here was Coach Macdonald speaking of both of those areas yesterday.
Yeah, that's something we depend on with Zach, and other guys are definitely capable of doing it as well. But just Zach he's really just been excellent at it, so that's why he's gotten the majority of those reps.
He's got such good balance and base. When you think about those 2 areas, what you have to have, what attributes as a running back you've got to have down in that goal line area, what you've got to have in pass protection. So you just got to have a base. Like Amon Green, man. Amon Green, watching that guy, we'll go in the weight room and watch our football program, and these guys learn how to squat and hang clean and do that stuff. And I remember just watching Amon Green coming back for winter workouts. And Coach Johnston, all right, boys, big Southern accent, put a weight on that squat bar you can do comfortably 10 to 15 times. Let's just get this thing going. And he's got 465. The squat rack, like a rubber band doing box squats. And I would imagine Charbonnet just eats up that squat rack in the same way. And that just creates such a base, such a power source for those short area yardage runs. And then, in pass pro. And people, ask about Oots or some of these other guys. Yeah, they got a lot of power, but he's also got that lateral quickness. And then he's got the want to be a human shield sometimes when those blitzers are coming or those stunts are coming, and you gotta protect. So, yeah, that pass protection and the short yardage stuff, Ken Walker, that to me is the first one. Hey, Ken, You had Robin with you, right? You had Jelly with you. Now you got to be the peanut butter and jelly. You got to be the Batman and the Robin, and you got to step up in both of these areas to another level.
You think Helani takes some of those third down reps?
I do. I just don't know where Helani is at in this. How much work behind the scenes, all the kind of walkthroughs, all the reps, all stacking all the stuff. I know that Vilas has stacked it and Cam has stacked it. I know there's stackers and guys on that ready squad that are going to be able to step up and be a part of it Sunday afternoon.
All right, question number 2. We got some good sound here from Mark Schlereth as well. He was on with Wyman and Bob, of course, yesterday. And we've barely mentioned the name Sam Darnold yet today, Brock. What did he see? What did you see with Darnold?
Yeah, I talked yesterday to Coach about Sam's toughness. It really is the through line, Salk, the on a string, the trend that the last 3 QBs here, you can go back to Hassel, you can go probably further back, but in particular, really with Russell and then to Geno and now to Sam, they are all physically tough dudes. And we take that for granted. They don't whine, they don't complain, they don't point to injuries, they don't talk about what is hurting with them. Like that's just not who they are. So I point to Sam's toughness and the impact that has on his teammates and on this building. I'm curious. This was Stink yesterday with Wyman and Bob, as he is every Monday. I'm curious where Mark goes with this with Sam Darnold.
And he took a couple of good sacks, where it wasn't, he didn't try to force the ball. I just think that he's playing, from the neck up, I just think he's playing such mature football and has such an understanding of what the strengths of this football team are. And ultimately, I'm here to manage the game, and it takes a level of maturity and maybe a guy that's taken some hard knocks along the way to have that maturity to go, man, our defense is stellar. Our run game is really good. I mean, isn't it great when you only need to throw it 17 times and you're not worried about, well, I'm not getting mine. I didn't get enough touches or I didn't get enough looks. Guys that are just doing their job, that are there, to help this team win a football game. And I thought the whole thing was exceptional.
Yeah, I would co-sign on that. And just that whole game manager, that whole game facilitator, that whole, however you want to label it. And I know we'll play sound later of others talking about, hey, he's still got a lot to prove, and he's still at times going to have to take over a game, and it may have to be this week like it was the last time they played the Rams late in the game and in overtime, and he may have to make 3 or 4 of those kind of throws that he only made, 2 or 3 of in this last game. Maybe he's got to make 6 or 7 of them this week. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe they sack fumble.
Yeah.
Maybe the special teams dominates. Maybe, again, he just has to throw it 20 times and manage it. I don't think he really cares. I don't think he's in there like, yeah, okay, stop it. Stop talking about me. Sam, Superman, let me put it on my chest. I'm the man. I want it. Shut up, Cam Newton. Shut up, Michael Wilbon. I'm going to shut up everybody. It's just not his motivation. And there is, as Mark said, a real maturity there from the neck up that I think this team also responds and feeds off of.
Yeah, it's well said. Question number 3. We got to see the 3rd straight Big Ten championship last night, or Big Ten champion, I should say, as Indiana, of all teams, Indiana, Brock, wins the national championship.
Pretty wild.
What have we learned? What did we learn?
Yeah, I think we've learned really quickly, and you've heard this talked about. And we knew this at the time, and I had said to you, Salk, on and off the air, like the 30 for 30 on the SEC for these couple decades can be pretty fascinating because they play kind of an LA Dodgers kind of game. They got revenue, and they spend it, and they do things that others just in the league don't do. And all of a sudden, when they don't have that inherent advantage and they don't have the money and the resources going to and being able to collect all the talent, and it does get dispersed, what happens? Michigan wins a title, Ohio State wins a title, Indiana wins a title. Back to back to back from the Big Ten. And the field is more level. And I can hate the system, but I don't hate the players. I can hate hate some of the aspects of this portal and the money and all this stuff without any guardrails. But the end result is it has. There's no question about it. Leveled the playing field in the SEC. And Greg Sankey down there and the commissioner and all the rest of them, man, be careful about whining, we deserve to have 6 teams. Oh, do you really? Because I don't see a champion the last 3 years. So maybe you too need to stop all the talking and do a lot more of the walking and see your teams win the way the Big Ten has back to back to back.
All right, well, don't play that for Feinbaum. I'm angry, I think. All right, that's today's Blue 88. You think that's important, huh? To be able to choose the right people, coach it up the right way, make sure that you get the right people on the bus at all times. Yeah. You think all that is a relevant part of this whole thing?
Salky, sure.
Well, if you think it's big at the college level, Brock, I can guarantee you it is a big deal at the pro level, and we have more evidence to support it. That's next on Brock and Salk.
Be there when the Seahawks make history. Hello! Seattle Sports is giving away 2 tickets to the NFC Championship game. Sunday against LA at Lumen Field.
Oh, my word!
Open the Seattle Sports app, then click the Win tab to enter. You can enter once per day, so the more you enter, the better your odds.
I can't tell you how pumped I am to see what the 12s bring.
Enter daily now through Wednesday, January 21st. Contest rules at mynorthwest.com/win.
All right, hey, I've been talking about Trajan Wealth for a little while now, but I really am a client there, and I'll tell you, they do make retirement planning simple. No pressure, no confusing jargon. Clear, honest advice from fiduciaries who are going to put your goals first because they ask a lot of questions to get to know you. I feel more confident, more prepared, honestly, relieved. So if you've ever wondered if your plan could be better, just get a second opinion from Trajan Wealth. They understand the importance of a diversified portfolio focused on capital preservation, growth, and low-cost investment options as well. Let Trajan Wealth's fiduciary advisors help you craft a plan to meet your own specific goals. Call them today at 206-466-3300. That's 206-466-3300, or go to TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
At Cressy Door, we not only have the perfect garage door for your home, but we also offer options for creating space and even warming your outdoor areas. Check out your options at CressyDoor.com.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice.
DayandNight.net.
Day and Night gives you a free furnace or water heater with installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace or water heater from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
DayandNight.net.
To me, the LJ way is to provide an experience that people really enjoy being a part of.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Breast cancer is a tough battle for anyone to fight. But when you can't work, care for your kids, or even put food on the table, that diagnosis can be devastating. I'm Dr. Suzette Miranda, a plastic surgeon who is proud to support Northwest Hope and Healing. Our mission is to provide a lifeline for breast and gynecologic cancer patients. We cover essentials like food, utilities, and childcare, so patients can focus on healing. For more than 25 years, Northwest Hope and Healing has distributed over $3 million to thousands of local cancer patients, and you can help make a difference in our community. Join us on Saturday, January 31st, for Cork, Fork, and Support, an afternoon of fine wine, gourmet cuisine, and inspiration at Mary Hill Winery in the heart of Woodinville wine country. Get your tickets now for Cork, Fork, and Support on January 31st. Go to nwhopeandhealing.org to learn more. That's nwhopeandhealing.org.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour is brought to you by Trajan Wealth Management.
Get his freaking auto! From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the boat by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now, here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
John Schneider's gotten a lot of credit. It might not be enough. We might not have given him even enough credit, and we've given him a lot of credit this year. It still might not be enough. I'll dig into that here in just a minute. Daniel Jeremiah going to join us at 8:30. Brock, of course, for our regular Tuesday conversation. That'll be on video, so for those of you who are discovering the show on YouTube, like the 20,000 yesterday who jumped on to watch the show live on YouTube, DJ will be on video, so you'll see DJ coming up in 30 minutes. Any update on our couple of our guest hopefuls for later this week?
Oh, they were down in South Florida last night. I didn't interrupt them. The Raiders were down there watching Mendoza. Mark Davis was down there. A lot of the ownership team of the Raiders were down there. I don't know. Walk away. I'll ask DJ that too. I know he is knee deep in all of his combine work, and that's just around the corner too.
I'd really like to get a Raiders owner on the show this week. What's Al Davis's kid's name? See what he's doing. Mark Davis. There you go. Maybe Mark wants to come on. Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe you could bring him with you to see Tam this week if you have the opportunity, Brock. I don't know. John Schneider has gotten credit. Not enough. So this is from our friend Brian Nemhauser, Hawk blogger. He tweeted this week, and there's just a nice little quick breakdown of John Schneider.
Okay.
John Schneider in the last 2 years, just two, not going back beyond that, just the last 2 years. Hired Mike Macdonald, signed Leonard Williams, signed Sam Darnold, signed DeMarcus Lawrence, signed Josh Jobe, signed Cooper Kupp, signed Jaron Reed. Just in the last 2 years. Drafted Byron Murphy, drafted Gray Zabel, drafted Nick Eamon-Worry, drafted A.J. Barner, drafted Torrey Horton. We'll see where that goes. Drafted Jalen Sundell. Well, didn't have to draft him, undrafted free agent. And drafted Elijah Arroyo. We'll see where that one goes as well. Traded for Ernest Jones. Traded for Rashid Shaheed. That's it just in the last 2 years. That doesn't go back to anyone pre-Mike
Spoon
McDonald.
And JSN,
or
two top 20
Derek
picks.
Hall,
or
Boye Mafe, or Charbonnet, or Ken Walker, anybody else that's on this team. Abe Lucas, Charles Cross. That's a lot of other dudes that are a part of this thing that he's also brought in here. But just in the last 2 years, that is a pretty incredible list. Oh, you know what else? I guess it includes Leonard Williams as a signing because you got to go back 3 years to include Leonard Williams as a trade. So okay, he gets him onto this list either way. Brock, that is a ridiculous record just in the last 2 years.
It is. I would also include in that fired Grubb and hired Kubiak.
Dude, you and I are so on the same page.
Are we really?
Yeah, I'm thinking exactly the same thing. I love it. I love it. I totally agree.
Because that is the one significant change that I think he would tell you when he hears all this talk and all this noise about Pete and him and the fallout. And there was no fallout. It was just that John, after all of the years of working alongside Pete, and there weren't that many tension points and friction points and hammers that Pete threw on him, like, we're doing this and this and this personnel-wise. But there was, from a coaching standpoint, that was totally in Pete's corner. And I think by the end, that is where John knew that I've got to take more control of this. If I'm, really shaping so much of the groceries, then I also need to help shape the staff that's preparing those groceries.
Okay, so two questions for you, okay? One question, and then I want to dig into another part of this with John. I'll get to that in a moment. What changed? Other than, Pete moving on, because it wasn't even just that, because I think you could go back 3 years, even 4 years, and I think you'd still see some of this turnaround after what had been 4 or 5 years of, kind of okay, right? I mean, I think you could kind of divide the Schneider era into 3 sections. The beginning, which was red hot, unbelievable, drafted all those guys who led to the championships, and some of whom are going to be Hall of Famers. A middle period with a lot more misses than hits, to be honest. And then a third act that looks a whole lot more like the first one, as it looks like he is hitting on just batting 1,000 almost.
Yeah.
What has been the difference?
Yeah, I think in its simplest, and they may argue against some of this, but in its simplest form, your money, your resources, your commitment has to go to the line of scrimmage. It just has to. And not to a Jamal Adams, and not to it's way back, a Jimmy Gray. Like, just...
they did some of that in there, though. It just didn't work.
They did.
Right? I mean, you kind of go back in that middle era.
But you also rolled out D-line, Salk, that had...
I know. Well, but that was a first-round pick.
It was. Whether it was availability, whether it was where they drafted in the 20s all those years, whatever it may be. Like, yeah, I mean, just not premium talent. And when you think about this crew, okay, Byron Murphy went 16. He could have gone in a normal draft 5. Leonard Williams was a top 10 pick. You're talking about premium talent there, right? Jaron Reed and Hall and Mafe are all top 50, top 45 picks. Premium, just different kind of talent guys, right? There was a commitment to that. Charles Cross was a top 10 pick. Gray Zabel's a top 20 pick. These are this is serious value, serious difference makers, and they're all seriously at the line of scrimmage. So I think that is where this thing starts, and then it does. And then it's spread out and making sure you hit on, if we're going to, get outside the line of scrimmage, Salk, and you said this, and you screamed it, and you were probably one of the more vocal guys that was like, JSN better be right. You're going to take a receiver in the top 20, that dude better be right. You're going to take a corner at number 5 or 6 ahead of a D lineman, ahead of the line of scrimmage needs, you better be right. Like, those are big risks to take on perimeter players. You better be right. And they were right on both of them. And they're both going to be getting extensions, right? Because they're that impactful outside of the line of scrimmage. So I would say that. And then I do think the staff matters. Mike Macdonald absolutely matters. And Dirty and Kubiak and Rico Dennison and John Benton and that staff, and do you remember the interviews? The lengths that they went to through that interview process, Salk, for Kubiak, all the guys they talked to.
I do.
Rounding out that staff and making sure, man, that we develop these guys, that the coaching really, really, really matters. And I think for Nemhauser, that would be something I'd have to include on that in the last 2 years. He's taken the reins on that. He got control, not just of Mike Macdonald, but to make sure that Mike has got a staff around him that can fully develop the ready squad.
So I'm glad you bring that up, Brock, because I would add 2 other parts to this for John Schneider. If I was making this list, the same list that Brian made, I would say traded DK Metcalf and traded Geno Smith. I don't think you're where you are right now if you don't make those moves.
Yep.
To bring back the draft capital, to give yourself the salary cap relief, right, and change the way your money was allocated, and quite frankly, to get 2 guys that weren't going to win out of your building. Those guys aren't winners.
Just MLB. Just absolutely follow the business plan of MLB.
So you had to do that. I think that is of incredible importance. Yep. I think I've made that clear over and over again, so I won't belabor the point this time. Yep. The other, though, is what Mike Macdonald said, and this is where I was wrong. I think I was pretty right on the other one, but I was way wrong on this one, and that is the O-line. Instead of going out and investing a ton into it. Now, they didn't invest zero into it. They got Josh Jones in free agency and probably more importantly drafted Gray Zabel and others just this past year. But they did trust where they were at. They didn't go out and do what the Bears did, which also worked, by the way, and bring in a bunch of guys in trades and free agency. And when we asked Mike about it yesterday, he pointed to John.
If I told you the conversation, I'd be lying. I don't remember exactly what was said. It just seemed like, and I don't want to put words in John's mouth, but it just seems like, hey, let's just do the right thing for the team. You know, sometimes the best thing to do is not to do anything. And so I appreciate that mentality where it's not like, hey, you know, everybody's saying we got to do X, Y, and Z. It's like, no, like, let's stick to it really is what's best for the team all the time. And it's coming from that spot. It's not like, oh, we need to be right about a draft pick, or we need to, you know, or maybe a guy's medical. It's like, look, this guy's a great player, but we just, you know, we can't take on it's just like there's all these variables all the time. And so like John does a great job at just kind of navigating all the info from my perspective. And how do you not trust that? Like, and we've seen guys play really good football for us in spurts last year. And I don't know, I just like, all right, let's just trust the process. You know, we're going to get a ton of reps. We're going to keep stacking them. Like, fired up about drafting Gray. I mean, we knew that we loved some guys in the draft. We had an opportunity to bring along, and we're really glad that Gray was there when we had the opportunity to take him. And then there's our other rookies have done a great job as well.
You know, it's really great too, Salk. Not too different than the Mariners, right? The Mariners sit here and there. Oh, man, we make this trade. Oh, man, maybe we better in the short term here. Oh, maybe we have a little more impact in the short term. But over the long term, just the long-term race of this and sustained success and excellence, we got all these young horses and all these young arms and all of these young core players. And that's the beauty of this group of not, you know, maybe there could have been a free agent that had been better than Bradford. There might have been. But now look at what they've got the opportunity to do for the next 4 years with this group to grow together.
Yep.
I mean, nobody has this in the league. Nobody has this kind of youth and continuity to project for the next 4 years on their offensive lines. Yeah, Tooney was great, and he's an awesome short-term fix and played both guard and tackle. And, you know, some of the older players that if you want to go down that road can be some short-term fixes and may give you a pretty good bang for the buck in that year in impact. But for the next 4 years, there's not an O-line that's equipped and built and ready to do what they're ready to do the next 4 years.
Really remarkable thing to say. So hat tip to John Schneider. He really does and has done quite a job here over the last couple of years, and I think it really goes back longer than that. Okay, let's come back here in a moment. We'll give you guys everything you need to know real quick, and then Daniel Jeremiah on video. You can watch it on YouTube or on the Seattle Sports app. We'll be right back. It's Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710 and SeattleSports.com.
One win away from the Super Bowl.
You stacked plays. It started with a 95-yard. Shaheed to the end zone. Holy catfish.
We play our style of play. Games can look like this often.
The table is set for the NFC Championship game. Sunday at Lumen Field against the Rams. Kickoff at 3:30.
Job's not done.
We're going to do the same thing.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle and the home of the Seahawks. Seattle Sports.
It really is remarkable when your teams are championship quality in town and they win, and just, man, days and weeks and months fly by. We're almost already to February, just 10 days away from February. And if you were one that were like, you know what, this new year, I'm going to get in shape, in the best shape of my life, and it's not happened these first couple weeks, then go to Top Fitness. Go see my friends over there. They're celebrating the new year with some incredible deals. Take your New Year's resolutions seriously and get the best fitness gear there is. Brands like Precor, True, Octane, Inspire, and Hyrox. And if you're looking for a treadmill, there are 885 treadmills. They got some lease returns. They are flying out of the store, so you better hurry. They got lease returns, and these normally sell new for over $13,000. But right now, you can get yours with a 3-year full warranty for less than $3,700. This is the same commercial treadmill that you see in the health clubs worldwide. And every new treadmill in Lipscomb Home Gym, they're all on sale. So what are you waiting for? They got the largest selection of home fitness equipment in the state, and their staff will show you why it's no secret that everybody from personal trainers to pro athletes love their stuff. Top Fitness got locations at Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or visit topfitness.com for more info. That's Top Fitness, your best place for home fitness equipment.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot.
I had pain, I had numbness in my feet. That pain and that numbness just got worse and worse and worse as time went on.
This is Greg describing life with neuropathy.
I went to 5 podiatrists, tried different treatments, tried different orthotics, tried different shoes, had cortisone shots in the tops and the bottoms of my feet. Saw a neurologist. All my medical doctors said, can't help you. Live with the pain. You're not going to be able to sleep. This is your life. And then I just gave up until I found Sound Pain Solutions.
I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic physician and board-certified functional neurologist at Sound Pain Solutions. Our neuropathy treatments can rehabilitate damaged nerves. We use FDA-cleared, non-surgical, drug and pain-free procedures that help neuropathy sufferers like Greg find relief.
I feel better. I mean, just feeling better is huge.
If you experience numbness, shooting or burning pains, or loss of balance, call us. Sound Pain Solutions, 855-996-0025 or click soundpainsolutions.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
Listen to the 12th man.
And Seattle Sports on 710, the home of the Seahawks.
Good Dog Auto Glass. When the stakes are high, you want the best on your team. When your windshield breaks, don't settle for your insurance company's fix that's just safe enough. Trust Good Dog Auto Glass, where the quality isn't light. We do all the things the little guys don't, and we do all the things the big guy does.
We answer the phone when you call, we work for you, and we will walk you through the insurance process. Visit GoodDogAutoGlass.com, Puget Sound's most trusted auto glass company, and get more bang for your bark.
Life's expensive enough, isn't it? Groceries, gas, kids' activities. Sometimes your roof needs replacing, but your budget says not now. Hi, I'm Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. We want to help with an offer to lift that weight off your shoulders. Get 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for up to 24 months. Or save up to $3,000 on a new roof today. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com.
Let's go!
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-897-4400. That's 800-897-4400.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Brock, loved the conversation with Mike Macdonald yesterday. Talked a lot earlier about the word proud and how proud he felt and sounded and said he was of his team, talking about their poise, talking about how hard they played, and then just the completeness and complementary nature of the game.
Yeah, I could have easily said complete game for sure. Really, the only series of events that felt like we, could have done a better job was we had them backed up on a great punt, and then, they strung a couple first downs together, and we weren't able to flip field position there. But, on that first, like we had done in the first San Francisco game after we missed the fourth down. But I think that highlights like the synergy and connection that we have with our group. It's not like we're not playing in silos defensively. When it's our opportunity to take the field, we're trying to help the offense out, vice versa offense. We did a great job of scoring in the red zone, finishing drives off, things like that. It was just went all the way through the game. All the way through the fourth quarter. It was really great.
One thing I liked as well yesterday, and I thought about it for a little while, I think on my stair stepper yesterday, was when I asked him, hey, do you just move on from this? You kind of flush this, and hey man, it's all about the title game. Hey, let's get into the Rams today. He's like, no, we're not gonna do that. There's plays from this game that we're gonna highlight, that's gonna showcase MLB. They're gonna showcase all this complete football that we play. And yeah, we know the Rams. I kind of read into it too, like we know the Rams, and we know our process, and we're not gonna make this any bigger deal than it needs to be. Like we'll spend Monday like we would normally spend a Monday during the season, no different, and celebrate what they did. I think that's important, and celebrate the success, celebrate that mountaintop. Don't just like, okay, on to the next, no. Nope, realize why you got there and utilize that and maximize that this week and do many of the same things, and we'll be getting ready for a Super Bowl.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Injury report yesterday. Mike Macdonald sitting down with us, as you know, and right before the end of the show, unfortunately, he told us that Zach Charbonnet had a significant knee injury. He's going to be out for a while. It's a huge bummer. He's hurt. It's not good. ACL, it sounds like, and maybe who knows, Brock. But there could be
I think you're right. That Riley Mills comp is a good one. Because that happened to Riley at Notre Dame. Now, he's a bigger guy, and it's harder for bigger guys typically, just kind of the weight and all of it, to come back from. And we've seen guys come back, and Patrick Mahomes thinks he's going to come back and be ready week one. That's not going to be the case. It will be, I would think, Sharp, they're going to do the right thing. They've got a process to all of that. You're not going to see him until, I think, at the earliest, midway through next season.
So probably PUP situation. Sam Darnold seemed to come out okay, maybe a little sore.
To my knowledge, he's good. Like, didn't make it worse or anything, but I'm sure he's sore, and we'll have to. I think he said after the game, but it's something that we're gonna have to navigate, the rest of the week. So.
So they'll work through that this week. It sounds like Charles Cross, probably similar, but should be okay to go on Sunday. Niners lose Robert Saleh, their D coordinator. He's headed to Tennessee to take that job, and Mike McCarthy today interviewing in Pittsburgh.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Mendoza's in the gun. The ball's on the 13-yard line. He's clapping as if they're going to snap it. They do snap it. He takes off running on a design quarterback draw. He has the first down. He spins into the end zone. What a play by Mendoza. And what a call. It was a design run. He bounced off a couple of hits. Looked like he was going to get the first down. He wasn't satisfied. It's another highlight reel play for Mendoza.
Is that McDonough?
Yeah. Can I make a comment? Because it's funny that you and I went this. Sean McDonough should be calling the game on ESPN.
He's so good.
It's not a shot at Chris Fowler, but McDonough's just better.
Yes.
He's just better at it.
Yes.
Like, he's so good in the big moments. He's so good in the not big moments where he's funny and he's entertaining and he's opinionated. It just, I'm sorry. He should be their number one broadcaster. It's just so ridiculous that he's not. What a play, though, huh? Going airborne, putting his body on the line.
Pretty cool, too. And you listen to him and you listen to Signetti talk about that call. So, fourth down, and they run the field goal team out. And, oh, by the way, can we also say about Mike Macdonald, not to make everything about the Seahawks, but why not? Mike Macdonald was in no way overwhelmed at any moment of that playoff game. Did it speed up at all? And Signetti, that was the biggest call of his life. 4th and 5. Do we settle for a field goal? The game, man, defense is running on some fumes. Miami is scoring. They're not tackling as well. Runs a field goal team. No, forget that. I'm placing my trust in the Heisman Trophy winner, in this offensive line, in a call that was really cool. It was actually a run-pass option with the QB draw. And actually, Fernando had to read it out and said afterwards they played man on one side, zone on the other. It was kind of one of those in between.
Yeah.
And if it's in between, I'm going to trust myself in that moment to take the ball and put it in my hands and deliver the first national title.
Like an Elway helicopter touchdown type of a deal.
It's kind of like Jimmy Chitwood saying, I'll make it.
Very Indiana.
Yes.
Very Indiana. And then there's the Kraken, Brock. They keep losing ever since they sent down my guy, Jacob Melanson. But it's not because they aren't physical. It's just because they're making mistakes, says Lane Lambert.
Our fourth line did a really good job to get us back in and get some momentum going. It was good play by Schwartz to Ben Myers. We tied it up in the second period. But what's happening right now is we're making mistakes that, are going in the back of our net, and we've got to correct those mistakes.
Just a thought. There's a lot of mistakes made in hockey games. It helps to have people who can force the other team to make mistakes as well, so that you can make up for some of yours. And that's everything you need to know. Yeah, I might live with someone who made a little mistake yesterday in the game yesterday. And
oh yeah,
yeah, it happens. Sometimes I told her afterwards, like, if you're going to play this game, there are going to be moments where you cost your team a goal. Like, nobody go all the way up. Sidney Crosby, whomever. Like, they've all had that moment where they've cost their team a goal. How do you respond? How do you handle it afterwards? And actually, I was pretty proud of the bounce back. All right, are we ready for DJ? Are we ready for Daniel Jeremiah? He'll be with us on video. Who's DJ rooting for in this game? I think it's got to be the Seahawks, right? I mean, as much as he hates the Dodgers,
West
he
Coast
can't handle Dodgers
LA
and Rams in
guy.
the same year, right?
No way.
Working for the Chargers to have no, there's no way. So let's see what DJ's got for us. That's next. I'm Brock and Salk.
One win away from the Super Bowl.
You stacked plays. It started with a 95-yard. Shaheed to the end zone. Holy catfish.
We play our style of play. Games can look like this often.
The table is set for the NFC Championship game. Sunday at Lumen Field against the Rams. Kickoff at 3:30.
Job's not done.
We're going to do the same thing.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle and the home of the Seahawks. Seattle Sports.
Well, luxury has arrived, everybody. You know about this. The all-new Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. It's been open since the summer, and the destination spa, the non-smoking expanded gaming floor, all the views of the Cascades, which are awesome, right? Yeah, and you can catch every game, including this Sunday at Hawks Peak. They got more than 66 televisions, the sweet outdoor deck with the heaters. It's great. 2,000-seat entertainment center, the exciting new dining options. Guys, you got to check this out. Go to snocasino.com for more pictures, the whole deal. Seattle's closest is now Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
Toyota of Renton is your local dealership for best-in-class service on your vehicle. Start the new year by getting your vehicle winter-ready at Toyota of Renton's service department. You don't even need an appointment, as they offer open service drive. They have certified technicians to keep you safe and stable wherever the road takes you. From oil changes to wiper blades, brakes to air filters, Toyota of Renton's service team does it all. And right now you can save $150 when you purchase 4 new tires. Come in today for service and make sure to check out their service specials page when you visit toyotaofrenton.com.
O'Brien. I'm sure by now you've heard interviews with a whole lot of people who took the First Mark Challenge and saved so much money on their insurance and got better coverage. We call them First Mark victories. Well, I too took the First Mark Challenge and am thrilled to say that First Mark is saving my family thousands. Now that's what I call a victory. Before we got married, my husband had been with the same agent for so long, I think we just assumed that they were working hard to get us the best coverage and save us money, but it wasn't the case. And we only knew that by taking the First Mark Challenge. First Mark works for you, not the insurance carriers. First Mark will fully analyze your current coverage, making sure you're not overpaying for the wrong coverage, which could leave you at risk for financial loss. Then they carefully search the market, dozens of major carriers to find you the best fit. And that's it. First Mark Insurance has helped thousands of families successfully manage the complicated world of insurance and save them thousands, my family included. Be the next First Mark Challenge victory. Take the First Mark Challenge now. It's free. Go to firstmarkinsurance.com. First Mark Insurance. They work for you.
Trust and Will is an online estate planning service. Visit trustandwill.com for details.
Trust and Will.
My dad and I were always close, but some things we just didn't talk about, like his will. After he was gone, we found out he didn't have one, and it created a lot of stress during a time of grief.
Creating a will can be hard to think about, but avoiding it can lead to greater difficulty for the people you love. That's why Trust and Will makes estate planning simple. Create a will online in as little as 30 minutes.
Now, I have a will in place to make sure my loved ones are protected. With Trust and Will, it was easy and affordable. And I got peace of mind knowing my wishes are clear.
Trust and Will.
Get 20% off when you visit trustandwill.com/game. That's trustandwill.com/game to get 20% off. trustandwill.com/GAME.
It's the Clearance Savings Spectacular at Olympic Hot Tub. We're slashing prices on hot tubs, saunas, and swim spas. Even bigger savings on floor models. Plus, no interest through 2031. OlympicHotTub.com. Better you, better life.
Save $600 on windows and $1,500 on doors at Lake Washington Windows and Doors. Enjoy easy 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest financing for 12 months, plus a lifetime installation warranty. Visit LakeWashingtonWindows.com today.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
Seattle is going to win this football game.
And Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice. DayandNight.net. Day and Night gives you a free furnace or water heater with installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace or water heater from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. DayandNight.net.
Our friends at Mazda of Everett always offer you their best deals. Mazda of Everett is the West Coast's largest Mazda dealer for a reason. They sell more new Mazdas than any other dealer on the West Coast. So come check out the Mazda More to Move You sales event now. Shop over 300 new Mazda CX-5s with 0.9 financing for 60 months available on approved credit. Located on Highway 99 in Everett or shop MazdaofEverett.com. Based on Mazda USA's retail sales reports 2025.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to CarShield.com. That's CarShield.com today.
MyLowe's Pro Rewards members go big during Lowe's Pro Savings Days. Get member volume discounts plus an extra 5% off eligible orders with a quote of $2,000 or more. Plus, buy more and save more with up to 25% off DWV pipes when you spend $250 or more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 123. Exclusions, more terms and restrictions apply. Can't be combined with any contract or special pricing. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit the Pro Desk or Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
He's Daniel Jeremiah.
I think he's really, really good.
And he's with Brock and Salk every week during the NFL season.
He could win an MVP.
Daniel's really smart. Daniel's probably the best in the business.
It's time for the Daniel Jeremiah Show, presented by Marquee Data.
Oh, man, what a great day to have Daniel Jeremiah with us, Brock. Been looking forward to this, really, since the game ended on Saturday night. And that was only about 5 minutes into the game. I mean, they continued to play for the remaining 55 minutes, but there really wasn't much of a reason. Once Kyle Shanahan went with the handoff to Juszczyk running the option play, I was like, yeah, I think we're done here. He doesn't have anything. He doesn't know what to do. He has no answer for Mike Macdonald or this defense. They're already up. It's not going to go his way, and probably could have just walked off right then. So finally today we get our guy, DJ. Good morning, Daniel. How are you?
I'm doing great. You know, it's funny you referenced that play because I was talking to a buddy in the league when they were watching the Alabama-Indiana game at the Rose Bowl. And they said when Alabama, I don't know if you remember in that game where they were running personnel on and off and is the punt team on, and it was kind of like a trick 'em that they were trying to do there. And it was like, oh my gosh, Indiana, this game's over. Like if Alabama's having to resort to do all this stuff, thinking that's what it's going to take for them to get a first down. And that, of course, that ended up being a blowout as well. That was those little moments in the game kind of tell you whether your good is good enough. Mm-hmm. And I think clearly Kyle knew that their good was not going to be good enough there.
I think you said to us, I don't know if you heard from anybody, DJ, after last week's episode where you talked about if Shanahan wins, they could send the script to Canton. I jumped on KNBR radio, I think on Friday, and the host confused your words. And he's like, I heard Daniel Jeremiah on your show talk about this is going to be canonized, and we're going to call him Canon Kyle. And I was like, I don't think that's what he said.
Saint Kyle.
Yeah, so I don't think it was Canon Kyle. No, I don't think so. So, did that script make its way to Canton, or what do we think?
Like the reason I use that phrase, by the way, is because somewhere along the line I had a coach. And I know who it was now. When I was at Northeast Louisiana, we had an offensive coordinator named George Hafner, who the poor guy had been the offensive coordinator with Tony Dorsett and won a national championship. He'd been the offensive coordinator at Georgia in like 1980 when they won a national championship with Herschel Walker. The poor guy's coaching us a bunch of slappies at Northeast Louisiana. And every time we'd have a bad practice, go, well, we're not sending this tape to Canton, Ohio. And so I've adopted that phrase. But no, that was total and utter domination. And I do want to say, before we kind of get deeper into it, I'm thankful for you guys, because the fact that we do this every week has, look, I could say I do one of these things every week with a team that's just awful. I can't imagine how miserable it would be, like the day before you do a show, to like dive into the all 22 and just go, I got to watch this crappy team every single week. And instead, not only is it so fun for me watching the Seahawks team play, but now I'm knee deep in draft prep, and I'm literally, my whole day's filled up with watching college kids. And it's such a great reminder when you're trying to sort guys out. And I'm literally using kind of a Seahawk lens of, okay, do these defensive linemen have knockback? Are they violent? Do they run to the ball? Like those things that make a great defense and what's making a great team can help inform your evaluation when you're watching college kids.
First of all, that's really cool. Second of all, they did send Belichick's game plan from the 1990 Super Bowl to Canton, the one that beat the Bills. That is part of the Belichick lore, is that game plan that shut down the K-gun offense was sent to Canton legitimately. So maybe that's where your guy got it. I don't know. That was 1990.
Well, ironically, the TCU offensive game plan against North Carolina last year was also sent to Canton because of what they're able to do.
How about that? All right. So there's a couple of Canton notes.
Salk didn't catch that one.
I have no idea what you're
talking about. TJ. That was pretty good.
I don't know.
TCU only put up 700 on Belichick's North Carolina.
I get it. I see.
His debut with Lawrence Taylor and Michael Jordan in attendance. That was tough.
It wasn't so good.
Go well. All right, so you said you've been watching things through a Seahawks lens. Come back to the Seahawks D-line, because that's where it all starts for me.
Yeah.
What is it? What are they doing? Let me try to ask you this in a different way. How do the different styles of player, the types of players they have across their D-line, and we'll include the edges, how do they all work together to create the type of force that they've been?
Well, some of it's just flat out simple. I mean, you could take a picture before the ball snapped, and then you can take another picture from the sideline, a second and a half after the ball snapped, and they're resetting the line of scrimmage. All of them collectively are knocking back their one-on-one matchup. So they're resetting the line of scrimmage, and then they don't stop. So like there's, we talk about like refuse to stay blocked. You're going to get blocked. This is a National Football League. You're going to get blocked, but just refusing to stay blocked. So violently shedding, getting off blocks, and whether that's, using your quickness to do that, which you might see on the edges with someone like a Nwosu, or whether you're seeing somebody on the inside with, like Leonard with that violent hump, like Reggie White club move, where he's able to just get guys off of him. And then you got Byron Murphy, who does it by just simply leveraging underneath guys. And able to knock back, then create separation and get to the football, find the football.
Did they move those guys around during those? Like, if you're a guard facing the Seahawks, do you have to prepare for Leonard Williams and what he's going to do, and Byron Murphy and what he's going to do, and Jaron Reed and what do you have to prepare for all of those different things and kind of know what you're up against on every snap?
Yeah, I think to me, if you're trying to block these guys, even though they all have different sizes and different strengths, to me, the key is most times to offensive line, we're trying to create movement. We're trying to move guys off their spot and create movement. With the Seahawks, to me, you're much better off if you come with a mindset of we're just trying to stay attached. We're just trying to stay on him and wall him off so that our running back can try and navigate around him. But You're just not. Nobody's been able to really knock these guys around. So I think you do that. What happens now? You end up losing your balance, and now you get nothing. You don't even have a body on these guys. So that would be, to me, would be a better approach. If we're just going to try and mirror and kind of just stay attached and try and wall them off.
DJ, a lot of conversation out of that locker room, and San Fran post-game whining about all the guys they didn't have, and it had been a landslide, and we had our people, yada, yada, yada. But a lot of the media members and a lot of their radio down there are saying that Mike Macdonald owns Kyle Shanahan. I don't know if you saw this number or not. 160-some games Kyle has coached. He's had 4 where he has scored 7 or less in 67 games. 4. 2 of them happened in the last 3 weeks. So if you were to try to answer, why does Mike Macdonald right now own Kyle Shanahan's offense, how would you define it?
Well, I would say another aspect of that is that offense, and if you trace it all the way back to all the different stops along the way, is not a play from behind offense. It's just not, because you don't have to honor the run game at all. So, to me, the way that you hold that offense down is you jump on them early, which they've been able to do. And so, that's not just the defense, that's getting the kick return. That's, the offense trying to help you out a little bit, but never let them get in control of the game. I know the previous game was closer in San Francisco, but they were never – Kyle needs to get out to a lead. And once he gets out to a lead, it is very difficult to defend. When you keep them in neutral or you're up on them throughout the whole game, not the same. It's just not the same offense. So you add that's a part of it. I'm not saying that's the overwhelming part, but that's part of the equation. And then you just have guys up front where you can win up front with waves of guys. And when they can't get that going, when they can't get the ground game going to go along with that, it's the same thing. You make them one dimensional. It's not like the Rams. Like the Rams can play pure drop back football. They can let Stafford sit back there, drop back, try and sort your coverages and deliver the ball. That's not what Kyle does. So even though they come from the same lineage, it's different.
They're real whiny. I was really, really sad. Like the whining afterwards
from
the players was really like, oh, we were hurt. And like, really? Just shut up and go on vacation. Like take your loss. I don't like you lost. You talk trash beforehand. Fine. When you can't back it up, you don't get to say afterwards like, oh, but we were missing George Kittle. Like, whatever. Like, it's the NFL. Like, I can't believe I'm hearing that.
No, and it's every team that loses in the playoffs has a reason to point to injuries and all that.
When
kind
you
of
lose
stuff.
by 35,
I just caught myself because I was going to chide you and say, look. You know what winners do? Winners don't worry about the team they just clobbered.
Right.
They're on to the next. They're irrelevant. You don't pay attention to it. But this is a guy who listens to Dodger talk every time they lose a baseball game. So I saw the plank in my own eye right there and decided I'm not going to go there.
When there's rivalry, you got to take a day or two and enjoy the demise of your rival. And I do think Mike is in Shanahan's head. I really do. I think he's clearly got something for Shanahan. And I think some of it has to do with the way he's taken Christian McCaffrey out of those games. I think if I'm watching it right, and you guys, both of you maybe would have a better sense of this than me, not just maybe, you would. He seems to really understand that McCaffrey's a receiver. And if you don't worry as much about what McCaffrey's going to do to you in the running game, but really focus on shutting down his role in the passing game, there's not that much else there to beat you. You can really take a lot of what they do away.
Well, I have to get Brock's take on this because he'd have a better answer than I would. But one of the keys to me when watching that offense and the different guys who run it is the ability to create separation in your levels. And if you can't stop the run with your front, now all of a sudden you're getting more body. So you have kind of that first level. Yep. Now there's no middle level, and then you have the third level, and then they carve you up in that void. And I think when you have a dominant defensive front, I was talking to a buddy with the Eagles this morning about just the teams that are left and how you win, and they won a Super Bowl last year. And it's like having those waves of dominant defensive linemen solves so many problems. And to me, that's one of the things against Shanahan. When you can maintain your integrity of the 3 levels on defense, it's a lot harder to throw into that stuff.
Yep. The only disappointment with your earlier answer in that one is you started to use names. Last hour, I said, I can't wait for DJ to talk about 0, 91,
I know.
99, right? Do you feel like you've got to use
Just
names?
know the integrity
just
still
stick
there,
with what's got us here. Yeah, stick with what's got us
this
here.
number's still on there.
Now's
you just
now's
figure
not a
after
time.
doing this show for 20 weeks, I've actually learned a couple of the names of these guys.
Yeah, impressive.
Speaking of numbers, how did the numbers do on the podcast last week? Did numbers okay on the podcast, or how did we do? Did we do okay?
Yeah, according to David Singer, they did quite well. They did quite well, and I did tell him that as a reward for the great job he's doing of booking this show, that I had a tea time for him available up in the Seattle area.
At Jackson, Jackson Muni. He played there on Thursday while you guys were gallivanting without me.
By the way,
yeah.
How did we do?
Want to come
Not great.
Sunday?
I mean, yeah. Do you enjoy playing in 2-3 inches full of mud? I don't. It's kind of up to you. Like, do you like mud when you're playing or no? Do you like after the round where you get to take like a wet towel and scrub down your shoes because they're just caked in dirt and mud?
I'll tell you, I don't have much time to play now, so I played about 2 weeks ago, and I went out and it was raining. This is a sad statement. This is probably a character flaw, but it was raining. I was playing with my good buddy and then 2 other guys, and I was wet. I was not playing great. And one of the other guys was Johnny 30 practice swings, and we got to the 8th hole, and I told my buddy, I said, I said, hey, I'm just gonna go ahead and head in. He goes,
we're done.
You're not gonna at least get to 9? I'm all, no, this is over. I'm done. I grabbed my bag, and I realized the other guy had paid for the round with a gift card. So I Venmo'd my friend $100. Said, "Hey, I feel bad to use a gift card for me only playing 8 holes of golf. But here's $100, and I'm out of here."
I'd rather spend $100
past the 9th hole on the way to go to my car.
All right, so you talked about the Rams and some of what they do better than the Niners, but I've been watching the Rams the last few weeks. They don't look the same. Are the Rams in trouble? Are the Rams still the Rams?
Well, their secondary played better against Chicago. It's hard to extrapolate too much out of that just because the conditions were what they were there. So I think in better weather conditions, I still think their secondary issues could kind of rear up a little bit, and that could be a problem for them. They were just able to get kind of key stops when they needed them, even though Chicago was moving the ball against them pretty well. But I think, offensive line wise, I think they'd much rather go forward than backward. And if you can get them, I think if you can get on them early, I do think that they're going to be able to exploit that group a little bit as well in pass protection. So I think the start of this game is going to be big. And Sam, what he's done, just kind of playing within himself, not trying to do too much, is the perfect formula for what they need to do. But I'm with you. I mean, this is not the peak of the Rams that we saw, but they're playing in such bad weather. It's hard to take too much out of that.
Well, that's been the other conversation, and we'll probably get to a little more at 9:30 today, Brock. But this idea of, what did Sam show? What did he prove? He won a big game. There's no doubt. I mean, he beat his in division rival, but he only threw 17 times. And other than the one throw to JSN, which was a dart and just unbelievable throw and catch, he really just nothing much was asked of him. So through no fault of his own, did Sam prove any of the doubters wrong on Saturday
Put a
night?
pelt on the wall or not?
Oh, I think it absolutely counts. I mean, I think it absolutely counts, but I think there's going to be more pressure on him this week, literally and figuratively.
Mm-hmm.
So this one, this is a huge one. I think this is one where, he's going to need to do more. He's going to need more than he did last week. But I also, going through that tape, I mean, there's 3rd and 10, hitting Bobo. There's Fine and Cooper Kupp on some key throws. So even wasn't a lot of volume.
Numbers, not names. Numbers.
Oh,
numbers,
sorry.
not names.
Sorry. Yeah, I do have
Who did he hit?
down here. Yeah, exactly. 10. I'll tell you what, 10 blocked his tail off in that game, by the way.
That's better.
He really did block his tail
It's
off.
not a time to affect our process. Okay, we've stacked a lot of shows.
Stay with it.
Stay with it. We don't need names.
By the way, 22 did still look like the fastest guy on the field on every offensive snap. So I'm curious to see how they kind of get him some more touches going to this next one. But to answer your question, look, Sam's going to have to do more in this game. And I think he's fully capable of doing that. I just like the fact that you could kind of see, and the lead helped, but I never saw any jittery version of Sam in that game. There was never a moment where he looked busy or frenetic. Like he was very, very under control the whole time.
Last 2 years, we went through the list of all that John Schneider has done. Hawk Blogger in our market, put that together. I'm just kind of curious. Not that you got to go through every name and every acquisition, but just the last 2 years to build now this team that's playing in the NFC Championship game Sunday. How did John and staff do it?
I really think, and it's something you've said before, of just they had such a clear vision of what they were looking for and what they wanted to be. When I had never heard the MOB thing until, you guys fill me in on that. So it makes so much sense now when you've got, and, this goes back to one of our first shows this year when you said, like, what was the takeaway? And I said, well, I think you've got a great culture when you're little guys, block and tackle, and when you're big guys, chase and finish. And that's how they've played the entire year. And I think it's a combination of the culture they've instilled with the coaching staff, but I also think they've went out and got guys like Lawrence. That's how he's always played. They've found guys who have that mentality and brought him in there and play that way. It's just, I can't tell you again, it's just so fun to watch them. It's so fun to watch them. The way they run to the ball late in the game in a blowout game, and you don't have your starters out there and they still sprint to the football. So that's John, that's John's vision, and they made it come to life. It's again, it's fun to watch.
DJ, what do you got Sunday? You want to fly up Sunday?
I would love to, but I have to they asked me to do the pregame show, which is a several-hour affair at NFL Network, and then they wanted me to do the post. I'm trying to negotiate of one or the other, so I don't know which one I'm going to end up doing there.
Because quite honestly, everything you talk about with these guys on the field, as fun as it is to watch, and I love that. Salk and I have talked about that for years. Just a fun factor. Whether it's individual or collective, what sport it is, it's just fun. Let me just tell you, that building, and I was texting with Rinaldi afterwards. He came on the show last week, and these folks that have been in so many amazing venues. DJ, this building and these fans, and now when they are connected to a team the way they are with this group, there's just not many sporting events in America like this one. I mean, it's just that the building is that
feels like
unique
an
and
avalanche. It just feels like once it gets started that everything builds. The noise just builds, the energy builds, and the play on the field kind of follows suit. That's what it looks like on TV, but I would love to experience it. There's nothing like it. I can just give you the one quick example on that. When I got a job with the Ravens in the early 2000s, 2003, and my brother, who's followed football forever, and my family said Charger season tickets forever. He's been to 1 million NFL games. I said, come out. I'm going to take you to the Baltimore-Pittsburgh game. Back when it was a little more loose in terms of your access, I got him a field pass, and I said, don't after pregame, don't just watch the first quarter on the field. With Ray Lewis and Ed Reed and Hines Ward and Porter and those guys. And after the game, my brother's eyes were this big, and he said, I had no idea that's what that looks like. Cool. It's a little different than TV.
So cool. All right, so we're talking to Daniel Jeremiah, as we do every Tuesday here, and worth mentioning, because I know we do have some new people joining now that the Seahawks are where they are. MOB is mission over bull, and you could add another word to that if you want, or maybe just an ending to that word. But it's the idea of just paying attention to the mission as opposed to all the other noise and everything else that's out there. So just to kind of help some folks out who maybe are new to this. 4 teams left. I was looking at, you said you were talking to an Eagles guy about kind of what they had in common, or what do they have? I'm looking at defense. Sure seems to be the most common thread with these 4 teams, right? Isn't it defense?
Yeah, I was looking at something that there's 3 of them have one thing in common, and it's shocking to me on the 4th. I'm a huge sack differential guy. I've followed that for years. It's been a big indicator. Denver, number 1 in sacks, number 1 in sacks allowed. Rams, number 7 in sacks, number 2 in sacks allowed. Seahawks, number 8 in sacks, number 6 in sacks allowed. And then somehow New England, 26th in sacks and 23rd in sacks allowed. So they are the outlier of what this has traditionally looked like. It's hard to win in this league when you can't get to the quarterback or protect the quarterback. That's been something, again, it's line of scrimmage. It's been a line of scrimmage league. They have, and I don't know, again, you could say it's the schedule or how things have fallen for them, but they have not had to play the same way as most teams traditionally have to play to get to this point in the season.
And yet they're sitting here looking at beating Jarrett Stidham to get to the Super Bowl. Brock yesterday was kind of Denver positive. Is there hope for the Broncos fans out there?
I think so. To me, they have a great defense. They're going to play really, really fast. Drake May has had some fumbles the last couple weeks, so that's something to keep an eye on. This team can get to you and get the ball out, so that can create some short fields for Jarrett Stidham. I don't think you want him having to drive the length the whole time, but I think their defense can help in that regard. And I mean, Sean's going to have every screen imaginable is going to be at his disposal in this game, and he's really, really good at drawing that stuff up. So they can manufacture some points.
Seahawks win Sunday. They play in Santa Clara for the Super Bowl. If they do what?
To me, I think it's just handle the first part of the game. Just handle the first part of the game. I think the longer this goes, I like the Seahawks in it. To me, you got to avoid somehow, McVay and Stafford just jumping on you right away. I don't think that Seattle wants to, to sit there and have to chase points all day long. I think if they can just kind of handle the game early on, I think they're the better team. I think they're the more rounded team, and I think they finish it off. But you just got to avoid what I think is going to be some big haymakers from the Rams early in this game.
It really was a dominant performance on Saturday night, wasn't it? I mean, just to come back to it for just 30 more seconds before we go, yeah. I can't quite let it go because it was that dominant.
35-point victory.
41-6. They just beat the Niners twice in a row and didn't allow a touchdown in either game.
Yeah, and it was a breeze. Like, it was never, they weren't even really getting challenged much. And the ball, they were just ripping the ball out. I saw real quick, and I know you got to run, but that stat on Indiana just winning the national championship, they hadn't fumbled since week 1. They went 15 weeks without fumbling. And I'm like, geez, I just got up and watched the Seahawks and finished the defense this morning, and I felt like there was a fumble on every other play.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, hopefully when we talk next week, we are talking about the whole deal and getting ready to head to San Francisco and be on Radio Row and celebration and all that. Otherwise, we're going to be making excuses like the Niners players are. So one or the other, those are our only options. Yeah.
Nope, don't do that. We might have to be flexible next week because I'm in Mobile for the Senior Bowl, but we'll find a day.
All right. So if it's not Tuesday, believe me, we'll
work around it.
We'll work around it, DJ. We love you.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
I love you guys too. Thanks, man.
There you go. Daniel Jeremiah, the love, the apple in our eye, Brock. What a wonderful conversation. Probably some good stuff to react to, you think, there next?
Just a little.
It's Brock and Salk. We'll be right back on Seattle Sports.
Be there when the Seahawks make history. Hello! Seattle Sports is giving away 2 tickets to the NFC Championship game. Sunday against LA at Lumen Field.
Oh, my word!
Open the Seattle Sports app, then click the Win tab to enter. You can enter once per day, so the more you enter, the better your odds.
I can't tell you how pumped I am to see what the 12s bring.
Enter daily now through Wednesday, January 21st. Contest rules at mynorthwest.com/win.
Hey, it's Mike Salk here. Look, people all over the Northwest, they're going to drop weight, man. 20, 30, 40, 50 pounds maybe by March, and they'll do it by starting Eastside Weight Loss Clinic. Maybe it's your resolution. Maybe you tried the resolution of just losing weight, but it's too hard to do by yourself, and it's already like, I don't think this is going to go my way. Well, get help. Get help from Eastside Weight Loss Clinic. This is like what they do. I did the program. I lost 10 pounds in a week. I lost 35 pounds after just 8, and I didn't have to fight for space at the gym with everybody else. No pills, no injections, no fake bland box meals, nothing like that. Real food that you buy at the grocery store. Delicious recipes, support, accountability, coaching, and as I said, an easy-to-follow plan that works. Do it for yourself this year. Call 425-588-0080 or go to eastsideweightlossclinic.com. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
Hey, Brock Ewart here for my friends at People Come First, or PCF Construction Group. Are you tired of grilling in the cold and rain every winter? Well, with a patio cover, heater, and fireplace from PCF, you can enjoy your outdoor deck or patio all year long, staying warm and dry, even in the cold winter. Take advantage of off-season savings through February 15th, and you can get up to 10% off your entire project, plus 12 months with no payments and no interest. You see, most people don't consider building a deck in the winter, but if you want yours ready by next spring and summer, contact PCF right now to start planning. Spend the winter dreaming and designing your project so you're ready to build by spring. Planning and permits, they take a little time, so get started now. Get project ideas, browse the photos, and find all the offer details at pcfgroup.com. That's my friends online at pcfgroup.com.
Making your outdoor space with People Come First.
Hey, it's Bob Stelton here, and let me tell you about one of the best decisions I've ever made in my life. That's when I went to K2 Vision for RLE. That's Refractive Lens Exchange. Now, Dr. Kopstein started K2 Vision with Dr. King from King LASIK, the most experienced LASIK surgeon in the Northwest. King LASIK plus K2 Vision equals freedom vision for every stage of life. No glasses, no contacts, readers, or cataracts. Now, if you're somebody that struggles with distance vision and now you always need a pair of reading glasses, K2 Vision RLE could be your perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You never develop a cataract. Now, if you're somebody like me that had a pair of readers in every room of the home, in your car, you had to bring them into the restaurant with you. Otherwise, like me, you couldn't read the menu. That has all been rectified thanks to RLE. So whether it's LASIK, EVO ICL, or RLE, trust the most experienced team of doctors to recommend what's best for you. Schedule your free Zoom consultation today at K2VisionRLE.com. That's K2VisionRLE.com.
Adrian here from Lake Washington Windows and Doors. Winter might seem like an odd time to replace your windows, but now is when you get the best deals. Our Leak Armor installation team will keep your home warm and dry while installing beautiful, new energy-efficient windows. You'll feel the difference right away. Quieter rooms, lower energy bills, and a more comfortable home.
Right now, save $600 on windows and $1,500 on doors from Lake Washington Windows and Doors. Plus, enjoy 12 months same as cash financing. Visit LakeWashingtonWindows.com.
Good Dog Auto Glass. When your windshield breaks, the national brands say their fix is safe, but the quality is light. Instead, trust Good Dog Auto Glass for the best in quality auto glass.
Don't let the insurance company bully you. When you call, we answer the phone. Visit us online and get more bang for your buck.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
At O'Neill Plumbing, we don't just promise to get the job done, we back it up. No travel charge, no show-up fee, no overinflated pricing, and no out-of-town owners. Just clean, fast, and professional each and every day. O'Neill Plumbing.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Saw on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Matt Marcus. Sorry about just Mike
Heward. Not exactly Joe Cat there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
See the goalie fight yesterday?
Oh, I read that. I didn't see it.
You got to go watch it more.
One.
Did you see it? A little goalie fight? Bobrovsky getting after it with the goalie from the San Jose Sharks.
I did see that.
It's awesome. It's so funny. They first have to rip each other's helmets off because, what are you going to do? Keep punching the guy right in the helmet and the face mask? So they got to rip each other's helmets off, which they do. And then they're getting after each other. But, you got pads and blockers. And it's hilarious. And eventually they kind of fall and all that. But the best part is at the end of the whole thing, they shoot the shot at everyone's tapping their sticks and excited. And they shoot the shot at the benches. And Macklin Celebrini, who's like this kid phenom for San Jose, is dying of laughter. He is hysterically laughing. It's
kind of looks like those guys in sumo suits fighting. A little bit like that, right? How much leverage can you really get?
Well, and it's kind of like when the guys have to run in from the bullpen in baseball.
Yes.
Bobrovsky had to skate the whole length of the ice to get to the fight.
But he came over for it, man. He wanted it. He skated over all the way to the other goal. Let's go. They didn't meet in the middle. He was like, I want you. He came over. It was pretty awesome.
But I think he thought he was sneaking up on him, and he kind of got ambushed.
Well, and then he fell, which didn't help, which is pretty funny. It was the other thing I will just say on that quickly is that the Kraken games, have you been when they do the battle between two people who were in the ball? They're in the giant bouncy balls. You know what I mean? That they have those huge blow up bouncing balls, and you go inside them so you can crash into each other and not get hurt.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna have to stop doing it. Like I cannot believe that no one's gotten whiplash or something. Like they collide so hard and go so far, bouncing backwards. Like, okay, you're not gonna get a concussion, fine, but I'm surprised no one sued them for like whiplash or something. Like it looks really dangerous.
That sounds like a good segue to the Seahawks defense. It's pretty much what DJ was referencing. And how cool for somebody that has watched as much film as that man has watched over the last 2-3 decades, when he was working in front offices with Philly and Baltimore, and now doing what he does with NFL Network, and all the tape that he is watching just as we speak right now, going back to all the college kids to prep for the Senior Bowl, to prep for the Combine, and all the work leading up to the draft, that he puts on that Seahawk tape, and you could feel it. It's like it's just it's like a first love. Like this is what football's supposed to look like. This is the way it's supposed to be. It's like platonic form. Like all these other kids now that I'm going to try to compare to 99 and 0 and 91, like there's not many of those. And guess what, Salk, in this draft, there's not many of them. There's not many of those creatures. And then to get them play that hard for one another and care that much and truly MLB, like you could feel the fun. If yesterday we sensed in Mike Macdonald the pride and how proud he was, it's like a proud papa of his brood, you could feel from DJ the fun of an analyst being like, that is what it's supposed to look like. That's a fun factor, and I got to get more of it. Yep. And, man, is Sunday going to be, well, the last ultimate test. You know, while you were looking at goalie fights, I was looking at DVOA numbers, Salk, and these are the two best teams. Daniel referenced the sack differentials. You can look at any scoring. You can look at, their triplets. You can look at their front. You can, this is good on good. Seahawks have gotten here because they sharpen themselves, right? They're good on good in practice. They're good on good in the offseason. It's why they're here. And this is good on good. This is the ultimate test. I don't think the Broncos and Patriots would present, if you're playing them this week, I don't think they would present the challenges that this crew is going to present on Sunday.
It always had to go this way, right? I mean, like, it would have been cool if the Bears
didn't have to.
Yeah, it did.
Carolina didn't have to give up a touchdown, and the Bears didn't have to throw 3 picks.
But you knew it did. Right? I mean, like, it just, there was no other way for this. Like, it just would have taken something away if you had played Carolina or the Bears. Or, like, not that those teams aren't good. They're good teams. The Bears may be around for a little while. And the Carolina Panthers might be building something. I don't know about their quarterback. We'll see. But it kind of had to be the Niners and Rams. You kind of had to slay these demons if you're going to get there.
Or Bulgarian Bowl or what. Like it had to be Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Bold Bull.
Soda Popinski? Super Macho Man? Like, yeah. Like, if you got to get through those guys.
Tyson. It had to be
Tyson.
Yeah,
I mean, you were going to always have to face, like, the second Don Flamenco, right? I mean, like, it doesn't – no. You have to face the Rams. It's the only way this works. You got to beat Shanahan. You got to beat McVay. That's how it goes. Yep. Like, the story doesn't work the same way otherwise. There's always a little caveat at the end, like, yeah, but they didn't. Like, when they won 2013, they beat the Niners. That's exactly what they needed to do. They needed to beat the Niners that year in order to show they were the best team, and then to slay the Broncos. They did it right. They beat the two other best teams in the league that year, and it is a championship that is, I mean, not that it wouldn't be a real championship anyway. Whoever you beat, it's a championship. But it just has a little extra meaning. The next year, you had to beat the Packers. Like, of course you were going to have to beat the Packers, right? They were Aaron Rodgers and the Packers. You were going to have to beat them. And you weren't, unfortunately, able to beat the Patriots. But, like, that's sort of it, right? You had to beat your rival. You had to beat the 3 or 4 best quarterbacks in the game. And who were the 4 best quarterbacks at that time? Drew Brees, beat him in the playoffs. Peyton Manning, beat him in the Super Bowl.
Aaron
Rodgers. Beat him in the championship game, and Tom Brady.
Yep.
This close.
Right.
Like that, and that's exactly where you kind of. So okay, you want to win it this year. You got to beat the Rams.
Got to beat the MVP.
You do. You got to beat Stafford. You got to beat the Rams. You don't have to beat, thankfully, anyone of the big quarterbacks from the AFC. Maybe Drake May turns into that. We'll find out. Bo Nix isn't going to be around. I don't think Jarrett Stidham is about to turn into Tom Brady too, even though he, used to back up in New England. So this is the one. You got to beat the Rams, and I do kind of love that it comes down to this.
And you know what, you asked DJ about a through line for these 4 teams that are left. There is. It's obvious. 3 of the 4, it is super, super obvious. The sack differential speaks to that. But even New England, right? And why Philly isn't there. And you look at Philly's front, as Maura was saying during the break, like a year ago, everybody was envious of Philly's front. Well, you stripped away a couple pieces of it, and one of them's in New England, and he's been a monster. And he won a playoff game for them a couple days ago or weeks ago with a sack to end the sucker. And these teams are defined by their defensive lines. Each of them does exactly what I say. They defeat that arithmetic from the jump. Denver's front four, 68 now, even more sacks as they've added on. Seattle's front, you can't block them, right? LA's front is the strength of their group, save for Puka and Stafford. Like this is how you get there, ladies and gentlemen.
They're all four really well coached too. I mean, I think you would look at it and say McVay, one of the smartest guys in the game. Mike, clearly now one of the smartest coaches in the game. Sean Payton's been doing it offensively for a really long time. One of the smartest, best play callers in the game. And you know how I feel about Mike Vrabel. I think he is he gets guys to play for him, gets the most out of his group. I don't know whether he's the greatest schemer in the game. I don't think that's what he does. But a leader and a CEO. I mean, he's really good at that stuff. So
yes, he is.
Yeah, quite a group left, and I think Sunday's gonna be a lot of fun. I am like really pumped for what Sunday looks like here. And Brock, I don't think you and I have been to a game together since 2014's NFC Championship game. Is that the last time?
That might be right.
Do we only go to NFC Championship games together?
Pretty much it.
That's kind of our rule. It's like, other than that, it's not worth it. Like, you get to the NFC Championship game, we'll meet and go to the game. Other than that, I mean, like, it's not really worth our time. Two things. One, I am not being a lame about the bubble blast thing where they crash into each other. I love it. I think it's awesome. And I'm not saying they should stop it. I think it's amazing. I just think somebody's going to sue them. That's somebody else is going to sue them. It's not going to be me. I'm not the person saying they should stop doing it. I just think somebody else is going to eventually make them do that. We'll come back. We'll give you guys everything you need to know. And then, Brock, I don't even know if I want to do this at 9:30, but I feel like I have to. It's coming up on Brock and Salk.
One win away from the Super Bowl.
You stacked plays. It started with a 95-yard. Shaheed to the end zone. Holy catfish.
We play our style of play. Games can look like this often.
The table is set for the NFC Championship game. Sunday at Lumen Field against the Rams. Kickoff at 3:30.
Job's not done.
We're going to do the same thing.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle and the home of the Seahawks. Seattle Sports.
Well, on this January 20th, if you find yourself at 62 or older and you got a lot of equity in your home and you want to pull some cash out, but a refinance or a HELOC means a bigger payment and the selling of your home, you just don't want to go through all of that, then what should you do? Hey, Brock Ewart here for my friends over at Tila Mortgage. You don't need to live at a lower standard than you deserve, I'll tell you that. And to me, you really got like three options. Number one, you can sell your home, go through the process. Number two, get a HELOC or refinance. Or number three, dig into a reverse mortgage. Tila has done the analysis, and they believe that a reverse mortgage is absolutely the most cost-effective way for seniors to get cash out of their home without selling and then having the option of no monthly mortgage payment. Too good to be true, you say no. Give them a call today and go compare. Tila, spelled T-I-L-A. Well, it's a name you can trust for truthful, honest, and ethical advice for all of your mortgage needs. They're ready for you as well. 206-766-8888. That's 206-766-8888. Insurance and property taxes, borrower's responsibility. Tila Mortgage LLC is a mortgage broker. MLS 247-2046.
For over 50 years, Bucky's Complete Auto Repair has been the one locals trust for fast, friendly service with guaranteed repairs. With 16 family-owned locations and a Carfax preferred badge, Bucky's makes it easy with same-day service and available financing. Visit buckys.com.
Hey Hawk fans, Jake Bobo. Stormy weather is here. How's your roof holding up? Give Techline Roofing a call. With the strongest warranty in the business, Techline has you covered. That's Tekline, roofing.com. Trust Techline.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
When winter weather hits and the power goes out, will your family still have heat, light, and communication? The Grid Doctor 3300 solar generator from My Patriot Supply gives you serious off-grid power. It'll run heaters, refrigerators, medical devices, and more without gas or noise. Right now, you can double your power for free with a free expansion battery when you order the Grid Doctor 3300. Go to MyPatriotSupply.com and get your Grid Doctor 3300 today. That's MyPatriotSupply.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
Listen to the 12th man.
And Seattle Sports on 710, the home of the Seahawks.
See your favorite Seattle Mariners up close at the Peoria Sports Complex. Come to sunny and warm Peoria, Arizona to celebrate an AL West championship and the beginning of another great season for your Mariners. Spring training in Peoria has plenty of sunshine, warm temperatures, great food, and the best seats in baseball. It's family fun for fans of all ages. Book your trip today. Support your 2026 Seattle Mariners in Arizona for what promises to be another exciting season. Get your tickets at PeoriaBaseball.com.
I saw her texting coming up to a stop sign, and so I saw the accident coming, and she T-boned us.
In the blink of an eye, Crystal's life changed when she suffered a severe spinal injury.
The pain was something I had never experienced before in my neck. I got massage therapy. I saw a chiropractor. I was prescribed muscle relaxers so I could sleep. I got depressed. Nothing was relieving the pain.
Drugs, sleepless nights, and depression. Sound familiar? I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic physician and board-certified functional neurologist. At Sound Pain Solutions, our treatments include high-dose laser combined with spinal decompression and other comprehensive therapies to rehabilitate damaged discs. We use treatments that are non-surgical, FDA-cleared, drug and pain-free.
I was able to get off my pain medicines, and I was able to sleep through the night, and that was what I was desperate for.
To learn if you're a candidate for our treatment, call us. Sound Pain Solutions, 855-996-0025 or click soundpainsolutions.com.
Kick off 2026 at Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton with their New Year's savings on your next car. Like the 2026 Corolla, leasing at just $215 a month for 39 months with $29.99 due at signing. The 2026 Prius, leasing at $280 a month for 39 months with $29.99 due at signing. And the 2026 Camry LE, leasing at $339 a month for 39 months with $29.99 due at signing, or finance at 4.99% APR for 72 months. New Year's savings at ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Whether you're in the north or the south, they've got you covered. Offers valid until February 2nd, 2026. Terms available on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealers, accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Been talking about our conversation with Mike Macdonald really throughout the morning, Brock, because I thought it was great yesterday. So cool that we get to talk to the coach throughout a run like this and really learn about what he's doing. And I do think that, look, that interview has evolved, I think, over the course of this year especially. And I do think it has helped to kind of start to really understand what Mike means when he says a lot of the sayings that he has, right? That speak to what his philosophy is ultimately. But when you understand MOB and the mission over bull, when you understand 12 is 1, and he even dropped a quick 1.09 yesterday. I don't know if anybody caught that. He had mentioned that with us a couple weeks ago. 1.09 means doing your share plus another 0.09, which eventually adds up to 12 people on the field instead of 11. So, all of these little things that are meaningful to him, chasing edges, which he has said, I think, from his very first day, his first press conference and conversation here at the station and in the city. He means these things, and he keeps coming back to them over and over again. And when you get that a complimentary football game really means a complete football game, I think you start to understand exactly what it is that Mike loves about this group.
Yeah, I could have easily said complete game for sure. Really, the only series of events that felt like we, could have done a better job was we had them backed up on a great punt, and then, they strung a couple first downs together, and we weren't able to flip field position there. But, on that first, like we had done in the first San Francisco game, after we missed the fourth down. But I think that highlights like the synergy and connection that we have with our group. Is it's not like we're not playing in silos defensively. When it's our opportunity to take the field, we're trying to help the offense out, vice versa offense. And we did a great job of scoring in the red zone, finishing drives off, things like that. It was just went all the way through the game. All the way through the fourth quarter. It was really great.
Yeah, it was the most complimentary game we've ever played, Brock. Most complete game. Let me tell you what we did wrong.
Yes.
Okay.
We backed him up, and we didn't pay that one drive off. No, you didn't. Darn it. Compare and contrast that, and this, again, is some of the cycle of where you're at. This is new. You're young. You're one of the youngest teams in the league. You got guys so stinking hungry to prove themselves. And then even your veteran guys like Coop and DeMarcus that have been paid play like they haven't been played, Salk. But compare and contrast that to the kind of the end of the previous iteration. We go in the Kumbaya room with Kumbaya. Like, okay.
I just love when, we see the difference, right? We see it. You know what it looks like when it's going right. You know what it looks like when it's going wrong. Why wouldn't we point out what it looks like when it's going wrong to people like, oh, you're just being a hater? Like, you know what it looks like. You know that the Kumbaya room thing is a problem. You may not want to admit that stuff to yourself. I understand. But the next time it comes up and you're at the end of an era, please remember, you know what the difference is. You know what it looks like when it's going well and what it looks like when it's not. It just, people should know that.
You know what you
and
feel like, when you're going up Mount Si and you're at the first little switchback and you're excited versus the end of it. When you're coming down and maybe it's muddy and your legs are shaking and you just hurt.
Yeah.
You know the
different.
difference
between
the climb up versus, unfortunately, the climb down.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Man, we've been talking about this Zach Charbonnet thing throughout the morning, and it just is a bummer. Love the guy, love the player, love what he brings. I thought Mike handled it very well yesterday, saying that he, defines what it is to be a Seahawk. Unfortunately, he is not going to be around for a while because that is probably, it looks like an ACL, maybe more, and he's going to miss certainly the rest of this year and a good chunk of next year as well. Okay, so what happens next? Who steps into that role? They could get George Halani back.
George is an option, yeah. We'll see how it goes this week.
Is he physically ready to go?
I think we'll just let it play out this week on how everything goes, but probably hear from that over the next few days.
Okay, so he might be ready, and then they've got Velas Jones and Cam Akers.
Yeah, well, that's part of the reason we brought him here. It's just to provide great running back depth. Both are really good players in their own right, and they got a great opportunity in front of them. So you hate it to be under these circumstances, but it is what it is. We got to move forward. So they'll be ready to go.
How about Myles Gaskin? You want to talk about a Seattle story?
Wasn't he here earlier this year?
Yeah, he's been on and off the practice squad.
Okay.
O'Day kid, UW kid, scored the winning touchdown to beat the Rams. Seattle kid.
Would be really interesting.
Kind of the ultimate little
that would be quite the interesting little end to this whole story, that's for sure. All right, Brock, you were asking about the coaching world, and kind of here's where it's at. Lyle, thank you for sending this over a few minutes ago. We have the full updated list of coaches openings and now ones that have been filled. Titans hired Robert Saleh last night. Giants, John Harbaugh. Falcons hired Kevin Stefanski, and the Dolphins hired Jeff Hafley. So 2 defense, 1 offense, and then John Harbaugh, who's more of a CEO type. Bills, Steelers, Ravens, Browns, Cardinals, Raiders. All still need a head coach.
And Arizona will be last on that pecking order.
Yeah.
Baltimore, great job. Lamar Jackson.
Buffalo, great job. Josh Allen. Yep. Pittsburgh, great job. Long history. And then you got the Browns, Cardinals, and Raiders. The Browns, the Cardinals. At least the Raiders have the number 1 pick. The Browns, the Cardinals, and the Raiders.
Here's the third thing you need to
Because the
know.
Cardinals are going to get the guy who won the Natty last night, and I like when that happens. I like when the Heisman Trophy winner wins the whole thing and then is the first round. Like, if you're the best, you should be the best. And I like that it kind of goes that way, Brock, this year.
You think so, huh? You think it's set in stone? You think because
Is it
Mark
not?
Davis and Tom Brady and the ownership crew was down there watching?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought is there anyone other option?
Not really. Not
Okay, so then it sounds pretty set in
Dante Moore went
stone.
back to Oregon. Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Well,
but I would imagine the
made me
Tom Brady,
nervous.
Fernando Mendoza conversation and dinner would have been a unique one to be the fly on the wall. Tom Brady, Fernando Mendoza. Kind of wired a little
Are they wired differently? You don't think they're the same? Kid's pretty good, though.
He is.
Kid's pretty good. He had himself a pretty good day yesterday as they win the championship. Here he was talking about his airborne touchdown.
I had to go airborne and I'll die for my team. Whatever they need me to do, they need me to take, shots in the front and the back, whatever it is, I'm going to die for my team out there. And I know they're going to do the same for me. That's what makes us so close, and that's what makes this national championship so special.
Now, Pete were there. Him and Pete, whoop. That would be something.
There's something wrong with that statement. Right? Am I crazy?
What?
Well, I'm not going to get into it, but
I die for my team?
not that part.
Oh.
That's everything you need to know. Quarter past every hour here on the Brock and
He
Salk
took
Show.
a beating last night, too.
Yeah.
He took a lot. Bloody lip. His forearm was all just... Did you see? I think one of the highlights, did you see what was trending last night? Because he uses chalk on his hands. So which is totally legal in a humid environment. So he has like this chalk, and good old Holly Rowe decided to use the chalk to put it on her hand and was like, yeah, this is what it looks like. And her palm is all white. And it was like, no, that's what Michael Irvin's palm looks like. It was pretty.
I did the dumbest thing last. I do feel bad. So I was watching the game last night, right? And I had to eat dinner with the kids, so I put the game on mute, which I'll sometimes do, right, to have it on, but like you're not paying rapt attention while you're eating dinner, kind of be a little present. And afterwards, I wanted to watch the end of the game. It was like probably the start of the fourth quarter.
Okay.
And for the life of me, Brock, I could not find the remote. I was looking around my house for like 10 minutes. I'm like, I can't find the remote. I can't turn on the damn volume to this game. And then, Gertie gets over there. She really wanted to play with her octopus for a while, so now I'm throwing the octopus for Gertie back and forth. And then Cecily needed something, so I'm doing something for her. And then Heather needed something. Before I know it, there's like 30 seconds left in the game, and the damn thing is still on mute, and I can't find the remote. I didn't find the remote until bedtime when I needed to turn off the television just to go to bed. And if anybody has a Samsung, especially a Samsung frame, you know what I'm talking about. These thin little tiny remote. You can't find the damn thing. It goes between the cushions. Somebody takes it somewhere. It's hiding under something. I can never find this damn remote. And it got me last night because I could not put the game on. It was very frustrating.
Are you whining?
No, I'm not whining.
Okay.
I'm explaining what happened and what an idiot I am.
Ranting.
I'm ranting. Huge difference. Thank you, Maura. I'm just ranting, Brock.
I don't know if it's better.
I'm just ranting about my own idiocy. All right, we got to go. Come right back. I told you I don't even want to have this conversation, but we're going to. And then are we doing Answer the Question, Jerk?
That's a you problem.
What do you mean it's a me problem? What do you mean?
Well, you get to curate all of them at 866-979-3776.
I have to do it right now with no warning. I totally screwed this up.
866-979-3776.
All right, guys. We're going to do this.
I suppose we can help you.
Any question?
No, you can't help, Maura. Nobody can help me with this. This is my own cross to bear. All right, 866-979-3776. 866-979-3776. Any question, any subject, but make it snappy because I got to do it all during this break. And then we'll talk about some of these, national folks, and then we'll answer questions, and then we'll all go home. It's Brock and Salk.
Some breaking news.
First, with breaking Seahawks news.
Mike Macdonald, the bummer is Sharps. He's got a significant knee injury, unfortunately.
Stay with Seattle sports for the very latest.
Breaks your heart. He's going to need surgery, so he's got a good long road to come back.
Get instant, up-to-the-minute breaking news alerts from the Seattle Sports app.
Is a torn ACL for Zach Charbonnet. Yeah.
And SeattleSports.com is the place for reaction and analysis. And we're streaming live on the Seattle Sports YouTube channel.
Been really lucky this winter. There hasn't been as much rain here over the last little while, but at night, man, has it been getting cold because with no clouds, it gets freezing cold at night, right? Nothing keeps all the heat in. So, yeah, it's been cold. If you're feeling it like a little too much in your house, it may be because you don't have enough insulation, right? And that can not only be a problem for the way you feel, but also for your wallet because the energy bills spike. It's just totally a mess. So here's what you do about it. You call Crawl Pros and get them to come out and take a look at your crawl space and attic hatch. They'll do that for free. And then if you got a problem, not enough insulation, they'll fix it. And then they'll get you some help, too, paying for it. Because right now, the utility rebates out there are pretty phenomenal. If you're a PSE customer, your home was built before 1990, you could get a rebate to cover up to 95% of the cost. So if you're worried anything's going on in that crawl space or attic hatch, you got to schedule a free corner-to-corner inspection. Go to crawlpros.com.
Your windows and doors play a huge role in your home's efficiency and comfort. Choose Lake Washington Windows and Doors for windows that are up to 25% more energy efficient than Energy Star standards and reduce noise by up to 50%. Visit LakeWashingtonWindows.com today.
Our number one thing with them is always like, hey, welcome someone in and assure them that they're in the right place. We're going to take care of them.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Hi, I'm Tom Shane. Since 1929, Shane Company has helped millions of customers find their dream engagement ring. I still hand-select every ruby and sapphire center stone, choosing each one for its unique color and life. We're proud to offer the widest selection of beautiful colored gemstones for your engagement ring and fine jewelry. Because a friend wants you to have nothing but the best. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Trust and Will is an online estate planning service. Visit trustandwill.com for details.
Trust and Will.
My dad and I were always close, but some things we just didn't talk about, like his will. After he was gone, we found out he didn't have one, and it created a lot of stress during a time of grief.
Creating a will can be hard to think about, but avoiding it can lead to greater difficulty for the people you love. That's why Trust and Will makes estate planning simple. Create a will online in as little as 30 minutes.
Now, I have a will in place to make sure my loved ones are protected. With Trust and Will, it was easy and affordable. And I got peace of mind knowing my wishes are clear.
Trust and Will.
Get 20% off when you visit trustandwill.com/game. That's trustandwill.com/game to get 20% off. trustandwill.com/GAME.
Hey there, Dawn Riley with Olympic Hot Tub. It's our clearance savings spectacular, and you don't want to miss it. We're slashing prices on all 2025 hot tubs, saunas, and swim spas. Even bigger savings on floor models ready for delivery. And here's the best part, 0% interest financing through 2031. That's right, no interest for 5 years. Ends January 25th. OlympicHotTub.com. Better you, better life.
Olympic Hot Tub.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
Seattle is going to win this football game.
And Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the roads you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included in every tire we sell. It's more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's all about you getting more from less. Stop by or book an appointment at leschwab.com.
Kick off 2026 at Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton with their New Year's savings on your next car. Like the 2026 Corolla, leasing at just $215 a month for 39 months with $29.99 due at signing. The 2026 Prius, leasing at $280 a month for 39 months with $29.99 due at signing. And the 2026 Camry LE, leasing at $339 a month for 39 months with $29.99 due at signing, or finance at 4.99% APR for 72 months. New Year's savings at ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Whether you're in the north or the south, they've got you covered. Offers valid until February 2nd, 2026. Terms available on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealers, accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
O'Brien. Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This hour is brought to you by Davis Law Group.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, can I admit something? Can we be open, honest, transparent? Is this a safe space?
Yeah, I think so.
Because a lot of texts coming. And by the way, we still need more questions. I got some, but we could use some more. Answer the question, jerk questions, 866-979-3776. A lot of the texts coming in about my little Samsung remote problem say put an AirTag on that thing and move on, which is a fair comment. But I'll be open and honest with you. And I'm embarrassed about this. And Lyle's probably going to give me some totally fair grief for it. I've never used an AirTag. I kind of know what they are, but I've never used one. And even my parents have used them. So I'm like super embarrassed about this. Like it's like a piece of technology that somehow has skipped right over me.
So can I be honest about something?
Yeah.
I've never used one either.
Oh, really? Oh, okay, good.
No.
Like I know what they're
Never
for.
have either, but I can't think of anything that I've lost.
Right, like I don't, yeah.
Like I don't think it's that bad if you don't have a problem with losing things to not use one.
Well, I also get that, like, okay, you could put it on something expensive or like a bag or a car.
I thought you threatened to do that to Cecily because she kept losing something.
Yeah, we're gonna put it on her. We're gonna put one on her.
Backpack or-
Yeah, her back. Like, I'm gonna put one on her hockey bag. Like she loses everything. So okay, like Heather can do that because I don't really even know what they look like or how big they are. Are they small enough that I can put one on my remote? And is it like I assumed?
Oh, you've never even seen them?
I don't think so. Also, like I assumed that they would tell you roughly where something is. Like, all right, it would tell me that like the car is, at this address in Linwood or whatever. But like, it tells me like that the remote is under the cushion. How does it do that?
Interesting. Lyle?
Does it have like a map of my house?
Lyle?
I've never used one either.
Wow. All right. Well, then never mind.
Do you feel better?
Yeah, actually, I do. I feel a lot better. I was starting to feel kind of guilty about this whole thing.
I mean, they are small and they're pretty accurate with where the location is.
But like accurate to like a foot or two? Like it's in, I know the thing's in my living room. Like it's no one hasn't wandered away. It's that accurate to within like a foot? That would be incredible.
I think it's pretty accurate.
Wow. Now, if they could just make something so that when the dog steps on the remote, it doesn't keep changing the channel and the volume and everything else, then we'd be good to go. All right. So
they can make a chirping sound, I believe. So then you'd be able
that makes more sense. Okay. So it's not just like a GPS thing. They also can make noise.
Wow.
Ah, all right.
Wow.
All right. Now it's starting
Learn
to make
something
more
today.
sense. Yeah.
Now we're cooking with gas. Here we go.
Okay. Are they like as thin as like a piece of tape? Because it would need to be to go on a remote. Otherwise, that's going to be a pain.
Yes, probably.
All right. I got this sound, Brock. I don't even know if I want to play it, but I kind of have to, I think. Like, well, it's a bunch of people. I've got Rich Eisen. I got Colin Cowherd. I got Cam Newton. I got Stephen A. Smith. I got Michael Wilbon. I got Tony Kornheiser.
Okay.
And all of them are weighing in. And when I first looked at it, it looked at first. Because also, Lyle, did you send over the sound from Damian Woody? I want to say you did. Somebody, maybe more did, and I missed it. But it seems like a lot of the ball knowers, like the people who really know the game, are kind of on the Seahawks, right? And I would put Rich Eisen in that group, not because he played or anything like, but he just is around so many people that are really smart, and he listens to them, and he's a smart guy himself, that I think Rich Eisen just kind of gets it now.
Okay, Seahawks fans, I see you. I see you 12s. The Seahawks wound up getting the amount of points they needed to win 13 seconds into the game because the defense is a wagon. It's not a unit, it's a wagon. It's a wagon. Seriously, the Shaheed touchdown made it 7-0. The Niners only scored 6 points. The Niners had an opportunity to get home field advantage throughout the entire playoffs, scored only 3 points against the Seahawks in the final game of the regular season, and then the Seahawks get their bye week, come back, and the Seahawks allow them to double the points. That's it. And with the Texans out, this is by far and away, with all due respect to Denver, the best defense in the playoffs remaining. Seahawks can absolutely win the Super Bowl. They can absolutely win the NFC Championship game, can absolutely beat Jared Stidham and the Broncos or Drake May and the Patriots. Absolutely can do it. Certainly if they are just suffocating everybody and getting special teams touchdowns on top of it.
Right? I mean, that's about as... Yep. You're not going to get a tremendous amount more respect than that. I mean, that is as positive as it's going to get. I would say Colin Cowherd, and another person who's around and listens a lot. I know people could call Colin a hot take guy. I don't think he is. I think Colin sometimes outsmarts himself, but he's a smart dude.
It is time for a reality check for the entire NFL, all the fans, all the media. The Seattle Seahawks are indisputably the best team left. They had a stretch this year where they led a team 20-0 in the first quarter, another team 28-0 at half, and another team 35-0 at half. That's what Ohio State does to an FCS team. Sam Darnold got picked 4 times against the Rams, and they still almost won. Kyle Shanahan, 163 games as the San Francisco coach. 4 times he's been held under a touchdown. Twice in the last few weeks by Seattle. The roster has no holes. Even the special teams are really good. They get a pass rush without blitzing. Huge up front, active linebackers, outstanding elite corners, playmaking safeties. On offense, you get power and speed and efficiency. They are young, they're dynamic.
Okay, so the smart people out there seem to have a pretty good sense what's happening, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you get Cam Newton.
Because the last time we seen, and the last time that we seen, the Los Angeles Rams play a Sam Darnold-led team choke.
Oh, I know what that was.
I wasn't in. I was like, does he
I didn't know if he was coughing the ball up. I didn't know if
it was a lot of coughing.
I didn't know if you was all right.
That's cool. Coughing the ball up and turnovers. 7 of them. Sam Darnold, we're playing the Los Angeles Rams. When you think about the nemesis or the thorn in the side for Sam Darnold, it has been nobody else but the Los Angeles Rams. So why not give them the edge over this game?
Did he add a T to nemesis?
Sure sounded like
Did he call it the nemesis?
He did.
I like
He
that.
added I think he added a turnover, too. I know he had the 4 picks and the 2 picks. Did he have another? Did he have a fumble?
Rocky, once you add a T to nemesis, you can pretty much add as many turnovers as you want. Maybe
I think he won, right?
Maybe they're just
I think he won.
turnovers. I don't know. Like, you take you remove it from one word and stick it onto another.
If you lead the team down for a touchdown and a 2-point conversion, did he really choke? Did he really choke?
Choke doesn't feel like the right word. I mean, I think I've been maybe too hard on Sam at some points, but choke? I don't think Sam is a choke. And honestly, I think that's just kind of – it's just not paying attention to the team or the real – like what's going on here. And that's not a surprise as people are just starting to understand this. You know, Stephen A. kind of, again – bit of a hot take guy, you get a little bit more of the same.
We all know what his kryptonite has been. It has been when he goes against the Rams. Okay, I think we had about 6 turnovers. Was it 6 turnovers in 2 games, if I remember correctly? Yep. I mean, that can't happen next weekend. That can't happen. Now, is Sam Darnold going to show up and play the way he's capable of playing against the Los Angeles Rams with Matthew Stafford on the other side of the ball? I got to see it to believe it.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, the funny thing about this segment is the question was posed to them, do the Rams stand a chance on Sunday? And it turned into a segment that was more like, do the Seahawks stand a chance against the Rams?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
And by the way, the Rams do. The Rams are the second best team in the NFL by most metrics, by EPA and DVOA and the next level stats with the MVP of the league. We've seen Puka Nacua. I mean, you don't like him, Salk, but he's unbelievable.
Very good.
Like, you contested catches and – you know, this is like the greatest stress test you could have. This is as good on good as you're going to get. They got multiple tight ends that challenge you, that have significant length and height advantages. Parkinson dropped a bunch of balls in that last matchup. He makes a couple of those, Salk. If Matt Stafford throws one ball just a foot higher, right? I mean, we're talking about playing this game in L.A. rather than it coming through Seattle, because I think it was inevitable. The Seahawks would have gone on the road. They would have gone to Carolina, and they would have won, and they would have gone to Chicago, and they would have won, and they would be facing these Rams in L.A.
Yeah.
if a couple of those just plays didn't fall the way they did in that third and fourth quarter.
So I do think there's a little hot takery there on the Seahawks in general, and just maybe not paying attention. Sort of what we said yesterday about Brady and the stars versus champions. Like, yeah, they got stars. People just don't know who they are, and that's their fault.
Yep.
The Sam thing, though, and I will keep saying this because I think it's true. Like, Sam still has something to prove. He may not think about it that way, and I thought you and DJ did a nice job of kind of walking through that earlier, Brock. But like, I love what he did on Saturday night. He played great.
I think that was whether it was the Toradol or whether it was, and I said this to somebody, because John Kitna said it to me in one of my early starts. I tweaked a groin. He's in practice that week. He's like, you're going to play great. You're going to play great this week because you know what? Your focus is going to be on playing through that injury, and you're not going to be thinking about anything else. And I think for Sam, to DJ's point earlier about not being sped up, there was nothing frantic, right?
It quieted all of that. Yeah.
It did.
But also,
and he's
Brock,
going to have to do the same this week, too.
But also, he had a lead from before he even touched the ball. His team completely dominated on defense. They ran for 175 yards. And the Niners' defense
is 7-0.
I know, but also the Niners' defense isn't very good. He's not getting pass rush. Like, there was a million things that were working in his favor. I honestly think that this is the week that he can really prove that. And you win this week, I think it answers every single question about Sam Darnold. I think that they should go away at that point leading into the Super Bowl. Michael Wilbon kind of said the same thing.
Still no. No, Sam Darnold had these games last year, key games. It was a turnover machine. His career
with a different team.
With a different team, with Minnesota.
Different team.
His career is marked by less than success.
Okay.
So, no, you have to win at least this one. I'm not even saying he's going to win the Super Bowl, but he's got to win this game at home against a hated division rival.
So, Wilbon, and it's rare to get Kornheiser and Wilbon to, like, completely agree, but they kind of agreed on this.
Only 4 times has his team been held under 7 points, twice in a month by the same team. Now, they didn't need anything from Sam Darnold in those games.
No, they didn't.
Now they play the Rams. They have played the Rams twice. The total points back and forth in those 2 games to establish 2 different wins are 3 points. So they may need Sam Darnold to be great in this game.
Well,
they may.
If not great, really good.
So we have not addressed this issue directly. It is fair, it seems to me, to wonder about Sam Darnold.
Yes.
And maybe they won't need him. Maybe they'll beat him by 25. But
they got great defense.
They
might.
So what happens if he goes 12 of 22 for 138 yards and a touchdown and 2 picks? But on the final drive of the game, he converts some third downs and he uses his legs. Like, seriously.
I know.
Oh, wow, he only threw for 130. He still threw 2 picks. Oh, he still was carried by his defense. Really? I mean, like, I would disagree with Wilbon and Kornheiser. You don't know how this game is going to declare itself. You don't know. You don't know. And he might not put up much numbers. But if he wins, are you going to give him the Billy Joe Hilbert?
No, I think if he wins, he deserves the respect. Of course, Brock. I think I've said that all along. He always deserves it when he wins. Of course.
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, well,
I'm talking
Wilbon and
to
Kornheiser, I don't know. I'm just using that to kind of dig into this. But if he puts up those numbers and they lose, like, yeah, I mean, like, those questions are going to haunt him again next year because it will be the moment you had to play a good defense and a good big spot and didn't have a 35-point lead, things went away.
Sure. Yeah.
But if he does what you just said, that's what it took. If just do the things it takes to win, as we said, Sam Darnold, the football player, do the things it takes to win. If he does that, yeah, I think it absolutely should quiet all of the noise, at least from my perspective, heading into the Super Bowl.
This is Brock and Salk's Answer the Question, Jerk.
Keep asking questions. Come on, I'll answer them. Come on, I'm here. I'm going to answer your questions, dang it.
Answer my question! The question, jerk!
Well, don't just stand there. Answer the question, jerk!
All right, let's see what people have for us, Brock. We have a few questions coming in late here. I like this one a lot, actually. What is the best hot alcoholic beverage?
Is there?
Is there? Hot toddy?
I mean, when you have a cold hot toddy, but I don't really crave it outside of that.
True, but when you got cold, I mean, pretty
really
good.
Nice.
Hot mulled wine. When we were in Denmark, Brock, they have something called glug. Glogg, but I think it's one of those weirdos with stuff on it. Or a line through it.
Sounds terrible.
Oh, no, it was so good. It was really good.
Then change the name.
Well, it's in
that
Danish.
sounds like
I mean, like it's a different language. Glog is like maybe it's a good thing.
Some votes for
No, I
hot
think
buttered
for
rum.
Hot buttered
Halloween,
rum is pretty good.
Somebody for Halloween did a hot cider and Chewbacca with a little cinnamon stick thing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That sounds pretty good, but I don't know. Maybe. All right, jerks. What's worse? A commute that takes an hour in stop-and-go traffic, or a commute that takes an hour and a half smooth sailing? I mean, both are awful. Let me start by saying, like, I would not live my life that way.
Long commute.
I know. The 3 hours of your day taken up in the car, I couldn't handle that.
Thankfully, you have the Arkansas podcast.
It's true, but that I'd be out. I couldn't do that. As much as I hate the stop-and-go traffic, I take the extra hour in my day.
That's probably right. That's probably right. Now, if it's over the long term, I think that's probably right.
Yeah.
Short term for like a week or whatever.
Oh, sure. No, for that, you're right. The smooth sailing, I'll take an hour and a half, is more pleasant. But the idea of losing an extra hour of my day every single day is too much.
No thanks.
Lyle?
Yeah, I'd just take the smooth drive.
Really?
I hate traffic.
Yeah. Man, you probably can't drive stick, right?
Can anybody that was born in 2000 or later?
No, I know. I wasn't giving you grief. They don't make them anymore. It's a shame.
Gosh,
but when I was
feisty,
wasn't trying to give you grief.
It's feisty. Lyle.
When I was living in LA and I had those commutes, except there was no such thing as smooth sailing, being an hour and a half in traffic. Driving a stick in that was a brutal experience. That was a lot. Now I miss my stick though. Jerks, can we please talk about Richard Sherman's Twitter account? I've never expected the most braggadocious, trash-talking player to have a near Magic Johnson vanilla-level take Twitter account.
Whoa.
I got to be honest. I don't know anything about it. I've been blocked by Richard Sherman for longer than I can remember.
I got to be honest. If the Seahawks go to the Super Bowl, we're going to have Richard back on the show.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we are.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are.
No, we're
Every
really
time
not.
we play that open, and you have to say, no, Richard, this is my show. It doesn't work like that. Like, we need to have Richard back on the show.
We're not going to do that.
Why not?
A lot of reasons.
Full circle, Salk.
No.
We had Jim Mora on the show after he tried to end me.
Yeah, but you guys made up, right?
And Richard, exactly, you
Jim
made
Mora
up.
doesn't remember that the next day. Richard Sherman holds
You think
grudges
Richard
for
Perman
years.
still remembers this?
Richard Perman, the cat? It's a good question. Maybe his buddy Meowshawn Lynch does.
Also not exactly sure what that person's talking about because Magic Johnson literally just almost to the point where it seems like a joke just tweets out exactly what happened. And Sherman's been fighting with people over different takes. I've seen it.
I'm just
I know
reading
you
what
can't
it says.
see
Yeah, I don't know.
the account.
Can't see any of that.
Also, Magic waits to tweet everything until like 4 days after it's happened.
It's hilarious. I think 2 days ago, Magic was like, congratulations to the Dodgers. Whatever. I'll never say anything bad about Magic Johnson. Maybe one of my favorite players of all time. Jerks. Since you don't get to see each other at Lumen Field unless there's a championship game, are you guys going to do anything with fans pregame? I'm coming in from out of town. I would get together if you guys put one together. No, probably not.
Wow. I thought you read that so that you could be like, wow, we could look into that. That would be nice.
No, I read it so I could say, no, I don't think so. I don't really want to do that.
More Lyle, I wish you could have been there for the top 10 callers.
I don't really want to.
And I took him to Dino's Pub across the street.
was fun.
We had lunch, and Salk was just like,
Was he just insulting them?
That guy scarfed down the sandwich in like 4 bites, and Salk's like, dude, will you breathe? You did like that.
You don't like talking to fans?
Huh? No, I do. I had a great time at that.
You like the cowboy guy. What was his name? Is he still around?
Oh, the Dallas dude, Steve?
Dallas
I
dude.
love Steve, the Dallas dude. I liked all those guys. They were great.
Roger.
Yeah.
Killing Roger.
Dude, we had I was making fun of them, but we had fun. I enjoyed that. But no, I don't want to put something together for Sunday. How about that? No.
Too focused on the game. Too much
Yeah.
going on.
Dude, I don't have time to like
focus.
Put on
Lock in.
like a fake, like, hi, oh, it's so good to meet you. Like, I don't want to do that. Do you?
Game day brawls.
Yeah, dude, I want to focus. I want to be in the moment.
Salk got that intensity on game day.
Yeah.
Just like rolls.
Yeah, plus Cecily has that hockey game beforehand. I don't have time to go meet with you guys.
Oh my God. It's your entire life now.
Pretty much.
Oh, it's sad. I had to like self-segregate yesterday too. I had to go walk off by myself.
Next 3-4 years. Enjoy it. So.
Yep. A little frustrated. Had to walk away. Sometimes better. But the one thing I did have to tell my dad at some point, so my parents were up watching the games this weekend, and we had a blast, and they love watching Avery's volleyball and all that. But at some point, my dad's been watching hockey his whole life, and at some point, one of the other gals didn't get to a pass, whatever it was. And my dad's like, "Oh, you gotta get there." Oh, I was like, "Dad, you can't do that. You're not at a Bruins game. Like,
you can't say that.
You can say whatever you want about Cecily, and you can cheer for any girl. You cannot criticize other people's kids." And he's like,
How many times do you think I've had to say that to Grandpa Mike?
I bet a bunch, right? Like, hey, other people's kids. This isn't a pro athlete. For God's sakes, Dad.
Why can't you get to the puck?
Oh, you got to make that play. Like, no, Dad, no. They're 11. Tone it down. That's not your kid.
I love grandpas like that.
Oh, my God.
Oh, do I love grandpas like that.
And he realized that he was fine after that. It's like, yeah, you've been watching hockey, I know, your whole life, but those are professionals. These kids are 12.
Why does that goalie stink? She stinks today.
Not our goalies.
Grandpa,
our goalies are good. Well, this is another one for my dad. Jerks, I'm literally about to walk out the door to get to the airport. How early should one get to the airport? Well, according to my dad, yesterday. You're already late, pal. Whatever time you're leaving is the time you should be there. Freak show. I would say 45 minutes to 1 hour. Well, assuming you have TSA pre-check or something. 45 minutes to an hour if you're not checking bags. Hour 15 to an hour and a half if you are. How's that? Is that a good rule?
That sound counts.
My dad would say 2.5, 3 hours. He left Cecily's game so early yesterday. It's like, where are you going? Oh, we're going to get to the airport. I'm like, you're going to Everett. There's like 7 people in that airport. What are you worried about? Something could happen. What? There's not another flight out. Then you'd come back and stay with us for the night. Like, whatever.
We've talked, I think I've used Through Line 3 different times a day, every hour.
God.
That is the one Through Line with Papa, Grandpa Mike, and Larry.
Might be the only one.
Not a lot of other Through Lines.
Might be the only one.
That might be. Well, got to find a bathroom. What if I got to go to the bathroom?
I don't know. Then you'll find one.
They got good bathrooms?
The best thing that happened this weekend is that every time we got in the car, my parents, Cecily, would call shotgun. My dad was like, get out. Stop it. I got shotgun. You should get into the car. And he'd be like, I have to physically drag her out. Are we going to go? Bump and Stacey are coming up next. We think Joel Klatt tomorrow. Still hoping for one of the owners of the Raiders, whichever one, hopefully later this week. Maybe Kevin Burkhardt. Should be pretty fun.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we got to go. Bump and Stacey up next. You know where the hay is?
Barn.
See you, everybody.
Get to the chopper!
Bump and Stacey, weekdays 10 to 2.
The team that got rid of Pete Carroll, let Geno go, DK is out of here, lots of moving parts, are playing to go to the Super Bowl. No one thought this was going down like this. I didn't see this happening for this ball club. It's been the best transition in the league in the past couple of years. No other team has made the major moves that this team has made and gotten to this point.
Only on Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Our first Mark Challenge victory is Aaron McCoy from McCoy Home Solutions, yet another small business owner that took the First Mark Insurance Challenge. Aaron, why did you make the call to First Mark Insurance?
My company has grown to a space where we need a higher level of coverage. A couple of factors led me to say, boy, I really need to find something new, and First Mark really rang that bell.
First Mark save you and your business money?
Oh, yeah. They have decreased overall expense in a couple categories by up to 30%, coverage in a couple of areas by greater than 50%. They've offered coverage in 2 new categories that I think are pertinent for my business, and they've greatly impacted what that coverage and those margins look like.
Kind of wish you made the call earlier.
I absolutely do. Yeah.
So if you're a small business owner that wants to take the stress of insurance off your plate, do what Aaron McCoy did for McCoy Home Solutions. Make the call to First Mark Insurance. They're your teammate that goes to work for you. FirstMarkInsurance.com.
Good Dog Auto Glass. When your windshield breaks, the national brands say their fix is safe, but the quality is light. Instead, trust Good Dog Auto Glass for the best in quality auto glass.
Don't let the insurance company bully you. When you call, we answer the phone. Visit us online and get more bang for your buck.
Need a break from everything? Escape to a place where anything is possible and the fun never stops. At Silver Reef Casino Resort, you'll discover world-class dining, championship caliber golf, a full sports book and bar, over 1,000 top-rated slots and table games, and so much more. Come join the fun and see why we've been consistently rated one of the region's top destinations. Visit silverreefcasino.com to book your stay and discover all the exciting events and promotions we have in store for you. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5, exit 260.
To me, the LJ way is to provide an experience that people really enjoy being a part of.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Pro Savings Days are on at Lowe's. Get up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get an additional 5% off when you buy 5 or more select GE, Whirlpool, and Electrolux kitchen or laundry major appliances. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 123. Discount valid to My Lowe's Pro Rewards members only. Exclusions and other restrictions apply. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See associate or Lowe's.com for details. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-897-4400. That's 800-897-4400.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports. Seattle Sports Snapshot.
Congratulations to the Indiana Hoosiers, who claimed their first national championship with a win over Miami last night. The 27-21 win capped off a perfect 16-0 season for Curt Cignetti's team, one that also saw them get their very first Heisman winner just 4 years after the program went 2-10. The Titans have found their next head coach. 49ers defensive coordinator and former Jets head coach Robert Saleh signed a 5-year deal with Tennessee per ESPN.